storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. The storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long until you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Thunder's gone, rain is coming down. If you look up to the sky, you see things are clearing now. Everything is gonna be okay, even when it's not. All storms pass eventually. Know you have a lot. You got me, you got mom, got all the things that you've become. Me, you got mom, got a loving home where you're from. You got me, you got mom, so love your family. You only get one, only get one. Storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. Storm is gone, maybe it's not too long until you rest your head and get some sleep. Try to dream of something sweet. You're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight, tonight, tonight. You're gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, tonight.
Hey there, folks. Adam going live. I've got Brennan here as well. Lana's on her way, and we've got a pretty strong severe weather threat for Manitoba, for Saskatchewan, eastern Saskatchewan, and most of populated Manitoba. This will eventually stretch to the east towards Winnipeg, but that'll be more towards the evening hours. Right now, there is a severe thunderstorm warning just south of Brandon. It doesn't seem to include Brandon specifically. But yeah, Environment Canada just issued a severe thunderstorm warning for that particular storm, and I'm sure as it gets closer to Brandon, they will extend that into Brandon proper. Yeah, it's a pretty nasty cell. 49% total severe risk on it, 10% severe wind, 46% severe hail risk on that cell. So that is pretty nasty. I'm going to double check something in the background here. Just want to make sure. Also, thanks for joining us on the live stream. Appreciate it, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Brody said, just had loony size hail about 30 minutes ago near Verdun. Storm has passed and is clearing up. Thank you for the update. Thanks so much for the super chat, Hyper Blitz. Appreciate it. Hyper Blitz 7, yeah. I just want to double check something here in 1 second. What? What? What is going on? So I just wanted to. What in the? I'm sorry, one second. So hold on a second. What is going on? I, okay, I'm a bit confused here because this was just issued severe thunderstorm warning at 1:11, right? Okay, on that storm, which all makes perfect sense. But I wanted to double check because we were doing some updates to our Polygon system where we're making sure that it didn't just cross this line here and just include branding when brand is not included. So if I go on Environment Canada's website directly, I can see that okay, for example, City of Brandon is not in a severe thunderstorm warning. That's fine, but on their website, I can't see the warning. All I can see is the big orange watch. Can anybody else confirm that for me? Can you go to Environment Canada's website? It's like weather.gc.ca. And the only thing I see in southern Manitoba is just a big orange watch. I can't see. Am I doing something wrong?
It might be because the orange level supersedes the yellow level,
Yeah, but why would a watch supersede a warning visually?
but that's why their color code system doesn't make any sense because of that.
Well, I mean, I can appreciate, I don't mind the color system other than the fact that basically everything's yellow all the time. And then once in a while, it's like, ooh, we got an orange watch, right? So there is something to that. Like it kind of makes like, oh, wait a minute, this is orange. That's different.
Your audio just cut out.
Check, check, check. Oh, is it back? It looks like it's back. Check,
Yeah,
check.
yeah.
Okay. What the? So it's not just the polygons today. It's also the sound equipment. Jeez. So I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to find the severe thunderstorm warning. I'm just going to click through every single item. I'm going to click through every single.
Let me see.
Oh, there, I see it. I see it. I can see
Yeah.
it. So Whitehead. You're right. So their orange watch is superseding a severe thunderstorm warning visually on their website. I mean, in that particular circumstance, to me, that doesn't make any sense. People should be able to see where the warning is, but they can't.
Yeah,
That
it is
seems
weird.
that seems pretty rough. That was a bit of an oversight. To be fair, I mean, this is Brennan, correct me if I'm wrong, but this is the first orange severe thunderstorm watch in Canadian history.
I
Am I?
believe so because there's only ever been like red and orange when it comes to warnings.
That's right. But I don't think we've
Although
ever
there
had
probably was watches in
winter. Yeah.
in the winter, yeah. Your audio cut out again.
Check, check, check. Oh, you know what it is?
Yeah.
I rebooted my audio interface and I thought it was that. Thank goodness it's not that. No, it's just the cable. It's just this freaking cable on this mic. That's all it is. So if it goes out, I just need to wiggle the cable and we're back.
Yeah.
Just
Stop
need a little bit
moving
of
around so much.
what? Sorry?
Stop moving around so much.
I'm like my own bobblehead. All right. So there's that. Now there's some storms in the States that are coming up that are looking brutal right now that we're not too happy about. This one looks pretty nasty right here. It's coming up south of Altona. So just basically just about to cross the international border. It's got a grumpy look to it. This thing's got a grumpy look to it. Let's flip over to the KMBX radar here. My word. 7% tornado risk on this one, 55% severe hail risk. The main risk today, I think, is going to be some pretty monstrous hail and some significant damaging winds are possible. But there's a couple tornadoes are definitely on the table, or a few tornadoes are definitely on the table. Just based on the environment, based on the fact that these storms are going to be probably pretty isolated. Yeah, I'm still shocked that I can't I was like. I wanted to see. I wanted to jump on Envirocam's website, and then I wanted to see, like, is this exact outline what I'm supposed to be seeing? And I can't even check that. So I think it's right. Brandon, actually, I did confirm it because
You
Brandon is
could
not.
check because you could just click on Brandon on the
Well,
EC
that's
website
exactly.
and it would
I was,
pop up.
I was just going to say, I clicked on Brandon, and it didn't say it was under severe thunderstorm warning. So our polygon system is working properly. And in this particular case, you get to actually see the warnings, not be buried by the giant watch. We did put our own polygon in this storm. I don't know if it was before or after this warning was issued, but we did put a hail and wind risk on that particular cell. But anyways, nonetheless, so Brandon did get a notification. They just only got a notification from the instant weather app. But if you don't have the instant weather app, then you did not get this severe thunderstorm warning notification if you're actually inside of Brandon proper. If you're anywhere around Brandon proper, you got this notification. Brandon specifically, even though the storm is going that way, they don't know about it yet. Unless they're watching the live stream, then they know. All right. Let's see here. As Bob Cole once said, everything is happening. Polygons and audio trouble. We're in for a ride. when Adam gets cut off, that's when he can start using profanity. Is what Brandon's trying to say. Yeah, it's probably when I would do it. Let's see here. Yeah, so 222 people joined us on the live stream. Really appreciate it. It's not long until we're gonna light this thing up on Manitoba Stormwatch and Instant Weather Manitoba as well. Also, probably if things do get reasonably interesting to the west, then we might also do the same for Saskatchewan. But right now, it looks like most of it is starting to push to the east. So I think it's not too much of a concern for Saskatchewan at this point in time. So we'll probably just light up the Facebook Manitoba Stormwatch and Instant Weather Manitoba pretty soon, especially with this storm heading right towards Brandon, which is, Brandon's the second largest city in Manitoba. So I think that would probably be a good time to do it. So yeah, I want to keep taking a look at this storm that is about to track over the international border. I don't like this signature down here. If we look down here, that might be some side loam contamination, but it's got, 136 kilometer an hour winds in there. That's probably because we're on SRV. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's still interesting on regular velocity. Yeah, it looks like some side lobe on there. Interesting. Yeah, but that's still a storm to watch. I mean, look at the 59% total severe risk on that cell. So isolated, strong, severe thunderstorms are moving into and have already, arrived in some parts of the province here. So we're going to keep a close watch on these because definitely seeing a strong severe risk and a tornado risk with these particular storms. So we're going to be watching them closely. We're going to see how things develop. And that is what we're going to be doing for a while. So if you want to hang out, we appreciate it. I'm going to drink some water. That storm heading towards Winnipeg, says Hyperblitz. Maybe. Maybe not. I mean, if you look at all the storm tracks, they're all kind of. This little Morris one might be. Like, if we just animate here. But by the way, we got the smooth mosaic built right in now. And we've been experimenting with the smooth mosaic a bit. Actually trying to use these storm tracks to influence the direction of them a bit. Let me just let me do a little refresh here. This might ask me to log in. It's very possible, but we're gonna find out. Let me just do that. Oh, it's not gonna ask me to log in, but I need to get out of that. Okay, there we go. Let me refresh it with the radar off so that it can bring up the mosaic. What? Okay, keep the radar off. Don't you dare turn a radar on when I hit refresh. Ah, there's the mosaic. Okay. So let's take a look at where these storms are expected to go. See our new super duper smooth. Ah, see it. I think it is being influenced by the storm tracks now. Yeah, it looks like it's working good. So you can see that storm's trying to track to the northeast there. We could probably expand this a little bit into the future. I think we've got so undefined, but if I crank that to the max, is that going to change things? Maybe if I hit refresh? Probably not. I don't think we've built that in yet. Let me try hitting refresh one more time. We're using Instant Weather Pro here. This is actually the admin version of Instant Weather Pro. I see. So it's only going to go out to 346 right now. Okay, so we can't go too deep into the future, but that's okay. We can kind of see the direction these storms are heading, where they're going to be in the next little while at least. This thing is, yeah, that looks like a pretty grumpy cell. All right, back to raw radar. There we go. Someone said I got a tornado warning in red verse. I don't think so, but I can double check based on the fact there's pretty much
It's probably because I just sent out the push notification for the stream.
Oh, maybe that's it. Yeah. So, did you mention tornado in the push notification?
Risk coverage.
I see. Yeah. So that's not a tornado warning there. RHETTMALIN. That is just a notification for our live stream. Or this person's trolling us. Either. No, there's no tornado warning right now. Not yet. Tornado notification. Yeah, so I mean, probably if you got a notification about our live stream that there's a tornado risk and we're live streaming, maybe that's what you received. So what did the live notification say? It said
it's literally just the title of our live stream.
Oh, okay.
Live tornado risk coverage.
Okay. Let's see here. All right, we continue to watch. We have to pay close attention to this beast of a storm. Look at it from far away. Whoa, from far away, it looks wild. That's all the way from the Woodlands radar, but look, way up high in the storm is huge wind gusts. This is moving towards the international border, which is this line right here. Brandon, yeah, Brandon's got a storm heading right towards it right now. As you probably got the notification from us. If you didn't get the notification from us, then you're probably not using our free app. So you might want to download it. We've completely updated it. It's awesome. It's called Instant Weather, and it is free. Head over to instantweatherapp.com, and you can download it for free. But yeah, it looks like going to be some decent hail heading into the Manitoba area, I think. Sorry, into the Brandon area specifically. Maybe, let's see here. Based on the direction, it looks like it's heading that way. We should go take a look at Mosaic radar again. I wonder. You know what? Let's do that. Okay, I'm going to click on that radar, make sure it's turned off for sure. Then I'm going to hit refresh, and we're going to see where this cell goes. And I have a funny feeling it's going to go straight through Brandon. Jelly Belly says update looks absolutely lovely. By the way, great layout. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. There's a bunch of fixes and tweaks and lots of great stuff coming to the app. So thank you for your patience while we do those. They're already in testing right now, and yeah. Anyway, so we're just gonna keep iterating, keep improving until everybody's happy. We're people pleasers. We want to make everybody happy, so we're gonna try our best. It's probably impossible to make everybody happy, but we're going to try our best to make at least everybody's experience excellent, whether they're on an Android or iPhone or tablet or iPad or whatever. I want to make sure everybody is happy with how things are going. So I'm going to hit refresh here. Oh, no, I don't want to hit refresh on that. I want to hit refresh on this. Bring up the Mosaic radar. So this is actually the Mosaic radar that we have in the app. This is what you get. Even in the free app, you get this and you get this kind of motion. Yeah, it looks like that storm wants to pretty much go right into Brandon. I would think maybe clip the west side of Brandon here. But yeah, just based on the trajectory, it looks like it is heading heading to the northeast there. We made some updates to our Mosaic. We've been actually doing a lot of experimenting on it and making it better and better. So we're working on that. We're going to make it as good as possible, but it looks pretty good so far. Yeah, let's jump back to regular radar. Now, I do already have something for this live stream that we've never used before, but it's causing a bit of glitches. So I don't want to necessarily show it off, but I probably could. It'd be interesting to see. This storm is really starting to cook too. Whoa, 15% tornado risk on this storm. Probably because of all this green versus red here. That's an interesting storm, that Shoal Lake storm. This one is just, wow. This one's starting to cook here, folks. Starting to cook. 20% tornado risk on this cell coming up to the international border. Oh, looks like we got a report there. Okay, perfect. Check that out. Nice. I'm going to show you. I'll show you what the reports look like. If it crashes the thing, I'll just refresh it. Might be problematic. Actually, you know what? Even better, if I duplicate this tab, then if this one crashes, I don't have to worry about it. I'm just literally, Instant Weather Pro is a website, so I can just go in here and mess with it. So I'm going to go and turn on the new community report. So basically our 72 hour, that's probably why it's laggy. Let me bring it down to like 12 hours. So this will show us any reports from the community that anybody who has our free app can report, and we can see the reports right here. So if I zoom that in, you can see in Sanford, Michelle N. She's got a score of 15. Everybody gets a score, depending on how many reports they send in, so we can kind of see their score. See if she has any strikes against her, which she does not. So Sanford, Manitoba, and she put cloudy and windy, and that was 4 minutes ago right there. So pretty cool. We can start to see everybody's reports right on the map, which is useful for like power outages and funnel clouds and all sorts of stuff, right? So it's nice to be able to see that, see all the different reports coming in. That was from the storms earlier, I believe, here, where strong storms, and that was 4 hours and 44 minutes ago. And that was in, we'll never know what it's in. Is it? Oh, forget about it. It was in Forget. Is it called Forget or Forget? And then there was also a report in Estevan of thunderstorms 6 hours ago. Okay, perfect. So yeah, it's pretty cool to be able to see that and see real-time reports. So if you have our app, definitely hit the report button, and you can. We can also see, like, if you send in a photo or video, we can see that pop up right here on the map, which is really cool. So we can share it off on the live stream, which is pretty sweet. So I say share it off. I don't even know what that means. We can show it off. I think I meant show it off, and then also meant share it. Turned into share it off. So new terminology has been created. All right, I'm going to turn off the reports right now because I have a feeling that it's going to slow things down. Actually, no, I'll leave it off. We can check it later, but I'll leave it off right now. We'll check it when it matters. You know what I should do? I should have one tab per storm, and then I just keep cycling between it. I just thought about that right now. Like, you have that tab for that storm, and then we go here, and I'm, checking out the Brandon storm on that one. And then I don't have to move the map around like crazy. That might be useful. That is the nice thing about it being a website, is you can kind of just open up as many tabs as you need. As many tabs as your computer can handle, basically. I think I've got 32 gigs of RAM in this computer, so it should be able to handle a decent amount. What are these running right now? They don't even tell me. Okay, let's see here. No, it's not even telling me about usage, so it's probably not too high. All right. So So here's the storm coming in from the States. That is the 135 frame. We're getting 2-minute intervals here, 2 and 3 minute intervals from the US radar, which is useful. That thing is moving slow. Wow. Definitely going to be causing some flooding and some big, long hail swaths here as it tracks from the US into our region here. Let's take a look at this one. This one's still just right up against the border here. Now, I wonder, did I fix this? Let me see. I did fix it. Now, I do have Alana here, and she's better, but it's nice I don't have to bug her all the time. Let's see here. There. If I can't pronounce something, I can just click the button. Hooray. This looks kind of outflowy. This doesn't necessarily look like strong rotation here. It's especially if you look at the positioning of it too. Like when you swipe over, it's kind of on the forward flank here, so it's not like it's down here in the southwest corner or something. What do we have for percentage here? 14% tornado risk on that cell though, which is still pretty impressive. And the Brandon cell, what's it doing? It's kind of not as exciting as it once was. Looks like it might be weakening slightly. I don't think these are weakening, though. What are we at for DBZ now? 69 DBZ, 68. Look at this thing. 85% total severe risk on this cell. 20% tornado risk. 79% severe hail risk. That storm is a beast. Absolute beast.
Brandon just got a severe thunderstorm warning.
Oh, Brandon just got it?
Yes.
Did it just fill in that gap, or is it going to? Is it?
I think so, because I've got a notification for just Brandon.
Okay, I want to see it on Facebook. That's wild. Okay, I'm gonna pull it up. Maybe I can pull it up on the stream just to see. There's just literally a polygon for. Oh, it really is. I've never seen a polygon that small in my life. Hold on a sec. Can I bring this up on the stream? Oh yeah, I see it there. It's so tiny. Like literally, this is the polygon. So when you see the Facebook post, it's just this area. Now, why isn't this refreshing? I thought this automatically refreshes. Maybe it takes a second here. If I hit refresh, maybe it'll show us. There it is. Perfect. The polygon is complete. They have filled in Brandon. Aw. That's the cutest little polygon I've ever seen, though. Just the town line of Brandon. That's funny. Well, Brandon, Manitoba, underneath a severe thunderstorm warning now from Environment Canada. Let's see what those details say. They do say, I should always make this smaller when I read this. There we go. About 20 kilometers northeast of, it's basically moving right into Brandon. 90 to 110 kilometer an hour damaging winds are possible, quarter-size hail, and 15 to 50 millimeters of rainfall possible. This particular storm, though, just based on what we're seeing right now on radar, I think they're being a bit proactive with that severe thunderstorm warning, which I'm totally fine with. I love proactive. It's great. Everybody agrees, at least the vast majority of folks agree, that they'd rather, have a warning from Environment Canada and nothing severe happens than not have a warning from Environment Canada and something severe happens. And then the warning comes out like after or something. So I think pretty much everybody can agree. At least the vast majority of our community can agree. We've done some surveys before, and it was in the high 90s of people that would rather receive an alert and nothing happen than not receive an alert when something happens. So people appreciate things being proactive. Someone says I've never seen a tornado, just in the movies. It is like that? Asking because I'm new in Brandon. Well, I don't think there's a tornado risk on this cell right now. We have 1% showing up on Instant Weather Pro. So I don't think this storm is necessarily a tornado risk for you. Is it possible that there could be more storms today that have tornado risk? Yes. Is it possible that they're going to miss Brandon? Sure. Is it possible they might go towards the Brandon area? It's hard to say for sure. I think this big nasty fella is probably, oh my goodness, what are we into now? 71 dBz. This thing is chucking some big time hail. 74.1 dBz. Oh, we're into supercell of 8 now. Uh-oh. That's not great. Let's see if I can track that down here. Do I have that on here? Mesoanalysis. Let's go. Maybe the national one. And oh, there we go. Yeah. Let's see what the VTP is. Oh my goodness. Okay, so the violent tornado parameter from the Storm Prediction Center out of Norman, Oklahoma, is at a 4. And that 4 is pretty much touching Brandon there. There's a 3 around that. You got a couple of pockets of 3s here, a 2 there. So yeah, the environment is primed for tornadic development. When you have a violent tornado parameter of 4, it's pretty darn strong. That's pretty darn strong. Someone asked, is there a tornado risk for Regina? I don't think so at this point. Yeah, I think, you know what, just what I'm seeing so far, it looks like possibly Saskatchewan might be out of it. We probably should have kept that notification just to Manitoba. But I think I said do it in southeastern Saskatchewan as well, too. So, yeah, it looks like it's probably, I think Regina's probably fine. Just from what I'm seeing here. I'm not seeing any storm development that way.
Yeah, the Saskatchewan risk was mostly with this morning's storms that ended up being non-severe. But when I was doing the forecast this morning, it was looking like there was the potential that they could go severe over a wide area. So that's why I did go with the yellow level 2 on that.
Okay. That makes sense. Perfect sense. Yeah, so the only severe thunderstorm warnings right now, this thing's, I'm quite confident that this absolute beast down here is going to be under a severe thunderstorm warning soon for this particular area, for the Killarney area, for Wacopa, for Lena. But yeah, seeing a VTP of 4, oh boy. That is not great. Not great at all. Yeah. That is nasty. And a supercell of 8. So if we jump back over to the supercell index, supercell of 8. 8s are not they're not to be taken lightly. That means we have a pretty strong environment today. I'm going to turn off the mesoanalysis for now. But we've got a pretty strong environment right now. Tornado risk for Winnipeg, says Mike. I don't know. We'll see where the storms go. I mean, they're going to, if the models are right, they're going to hit pretty late. And by that point in time, it's probably just a wind and hail risk, I would think. But I would say that maybe, you never say never. But the main risk for tornado development right now is definitely going to be kind of like the Brandon area, especially with these basically anywhere in the path of this beast. Oh my goodness. This storm is just a...
Wow, that hail core is wild.
That hail core is absolutely ridiculous. This is from the Canadian radar. The U.S. radar is actually right beside it, and it paints an even more detailed picture of, oh my goodness. The hail core on here is just ridiculous. 72 dBz. Yeah. What are we at for percentages here? 90% total severe risk. 28% tornado risk now. That's gone up by 8%. 43% severe wind risk and a 90% severe hail risk on that cell. Gulp. That cell is brutal. I think it's probably time to give some folks a heads up that cell's on its way. I mean, Probably by the time I send this out, Environment Canada will have a warning on this one. They're probably working on it right now. But yeah, this thing is cooking. I'm going to hit my little plus button. Oh, why did it go the other way? That's weird. Let me get rid of that. Let's try this one. There we go. Let's bring that back to about meow. And then let's make this a lot bigger. Like that. Let me just animate.
I just checked the hail estimate, and it looks like it's about 7 centimeters.
Oh
Like
my.
over baseball size hail.
That's not good. All right, let's send a notification here. I go probably red. I'm gonna rewrite this here. So it's 7 centimeter. Okay, that's horrifying. Oh my! So look at the automatic. Did you see the automatic creation of the text? Look what it says. It says apple-sized hail. It's potentially producing up to apple-sized hail. Okay. All right. Maybe just leave this description. It's pretty solid. Let's go. Significant hail and wind risk. I'll just say significant hail risk for now.
I think the description needs a little work on the location because it says 117 kilometers south of Brandon, Manitoba.
Yeah, I think it was the logic was like base it on the most populated thing nearby, kind of, if to some degree or whatever. So yeah, I see what you're saying. Basically, just we're carefully monitoring a storm located near Show Valley, North Dakota. Traveling northeast at 43 kilometers an hour. If it maintains that speed and direction, it'll reach Killarney by 2:53 p.m. Based on radar, the storm is potentially producing up to apple-sized hail. I'm going to leave it at apple. Radar estimates wind gusts at 111 kilometers an hour. Yeah, it looks good to me. What's the timing here? So we're off by 2 minutes. This is supposed to auto-update, but it doesn't. Okay. Gotta remember that. And that looks pretty good. I should also say this. With isolated tornadoes cannot be ruled out with today's storms. So we'll be keeping a close eye on this one for any developing rotation. That looks good to me. It's going to be 51 by the time I post in 5 seconds. All right. Looks good to me. 304 people I'm going to push it to. That seems fine. Okay. This should be good. Sent. Okay. That thing's a beast. All right. I'm going to go and fix my Zoom. And then I am going to look at the storm again. It is an absolute beast. Okay, now it's starting to see some rotation. 28% tornado risk still on that cell. Let's go back to... Yeah, we're starting to see some rotation. Let's go to tilt 2. Yeah, it's there. That thing is an absolute beast. Let's hit refresh here and see if my little polygon is showing up. There it is. There's my polygon right there. Hooray. Well, all these folks are getting notified. Killarney, Wacopa, Lena, Smith Hill, Lion Shaw, Ninja, or is it Ninga? I think it's Ninga. Let's see if this pronounces it. I don't know if it's gonna or not. Ninga. Yeah. So those storms are a concern. Let's take a look at what's going on with this one. This Nealon one is interesting. Actually kind of tracking to the northwest here. Wonder if my polygon is a little too far to the northeast. Definitely seeing some wild signatures on that cell. I don't think it's long until do a rotation polygon on that one. Good. Someone asked about Borders La Prairie. Yeah, they might make their way up towards that area at some point in time. I think that's probably likely. And I show Brandon. Interesting shape there. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so the Brandon storm on velocity definitely looks a lot weaker than it did before. So it looked like it was, it looked like it was going to, had a little hail core here. It looks like that was going to head towards Brandon. And as soon as it got there, it pretty much went, and it looks pretty boring. Yeah. So the Brandon storm looks like, maybe some heavy rain, some lightning, maybe some really small hail. But thankfully that storm got a lot weaker as it got into Brandon. Sorry about me moving the screen around so fast. There's a lot of storms I got to take a look at, and we're just getting started. So maybe when I move the screen around, close your eyes if it's bugging you. Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued on that one. That was probably a little while ago. Maybe, I don't know if it's been updated yet or not. Let's see. What time was that at? Oh, I wonder if that was dropped. That might have been dropped. Because if it's not, when you click on the map, if it's not picking it up, I think that might have been dropped. Let's hit refresh. Yep. It was dropped on both sides of the border. So the severe thunderstorm warning near Altona has been dropped, but this is the show right now. About to head into Wacopa, Lena area, just about to cross the international border. Let's see here. Oh my goodness. Starting to see some ridiculous inflow winds now on this storm here near Shell Valley, North Dakota here. 119.16 kilometer an hour winds now showing up on velocity for that storm. Really cooking some winds here. Wow. Got a little bit of a hook right there, too. The hail core is wild on that storm. What percentages do we have now? 89% total severe risk, 28% tornado holding strong, 51% severe wind, and 83% severe hail on that storm. It's funny, the algorithms like their percentages, right? Whereas I can just look at that storm and be like, that's 100% severe hail coming out of that storm. I can pretty much just go with 100% on that one, but, algorithms are algorithms. Let's see here. This one is looking interesting, actually. 37% total severe on that Nealon storm. And if I click on KMBX down here, it's got a better look at the hail core on that thing. Should probably get the jump on this one. It's really cooking, really starting to pick it up a lot. Where is it heading? towards Brandon. Okay. Now, which way is it going? Let's see. It's actually building to the northwest, but the whole thing is trying to pull it to the northeast. So this is actually really tricky. This is really tricky here. Maybe click this one and then rotate it, because I don't think. Oh, here, one sec. Oh, I see. I got to do it on this side. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. This is a really hard. What am I doing? This is a really hard trajectory because it wants to go to the northwest. All the storm tracks are pulling it to the northwest, but it's building kind of to the northeast. So the question is at what point in time is it actually going to move and do something? And which way is it going to go? This is really tricky. Like that. Maybe? Because it's just growing to the northwest, but it wants to go to the northeast. But it is moving to the northwest. All right. Fine, storm tracks. You win this battle. I'll do something like that because it's really tricky. Let's see what it says. Wind and hail risk. Yeah, that's about right. 30 kilometers northeast of Killarney. Make sure about that. Yeah, that's right. Okay, fine. Be accurate. Let's see here. Traveling northwest at 37. I should say northwest because who knows? Northwest at 37 kilometers an hour. Based on radar, storm is potentially producing up to nickel-size hail. Radar estimates wind gusts at 109. That's ridiculous. There is a chance this storm will move more northeast than north or northwest, but we'll have to wait to see how it develops. Good. Yeah, that looks good. And the timing is wrong. So 2 o'clock. I'm going to say hail, wind, and lightning risk for that cell. Looks good to me. All right. Sending it. 222. Push to. Severe thunderstorm warning just as it ended, of course. Of course. They're on the ball today, which is really good to see. Nice. And this has been severe thunderstorm warned as well now near Wacopa. Hold on, let me get rid of that polygon. Let's take a look at what's happening near Wacopa. Fry's the only one with the yellow on that one. 90 to 110 kilometer an hour. Loony to ping pong ball size hail. I don't know. Data's saying apple size hail on this storm. Apple. Oh my goodness. I still see some wild winds here on that cell. Yeah, those winds are not giving up either. Let's see what storm relative velocity looks like. Storm relative velocity looks like a very classic couplet right near Belcourt, North Dakota. That's not good. I don't like the look of that signature right there. That does not look good. Let's go to dual mode. Let's go to triple mode. Quadruple mode. Fancy. And back to swipe. I like my swipe. What? Is that the new frame? It is the new frame. And it looks grumpy. What are those winds? 156.6 kilometers an hour. That's pretty close to the U.S. radar, too. Like, it's not like we're looking super far away. That's well within the range of reasonable accuracy from that radar. And it's measuring winds of 156.6 kilometers an hour and 100 and what else we got here? 117, 111. Okay. Yeah, that storm is grumpy near Belcourt, North Dakota, tracking to the northeast into Manitoba. That's not great. So there's kind of a bit of a radar gap here. So we've got two U.S. stations south of the border here, KMBX and KMVX. And those are trying to fill the gap. But if you see, we have the two Canadian stations, CASFW and CASWL. And there's the storms are kind of most active and most interesting right in the middle of all of these radars. So that makes coverage fairly tricky because you're like, which radar do we look at here? This one, maybe? That hail core is certainly kicking it up a notch. Wait, what happened to my polygon on this one? I swear I had a polygon on that. Did it vanish? Where'd it go? Let me refresh here. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. Let's see what that storm's doing. It's moving really slow. Just north of Neelan. Got some decent values in here. 65 dBz, 67 dBz. So probably some decent hail developing on that cell right there, south of Boulder, heading northwest towards Belmont. This storm, on the other hand, coming in from the U.S. here, looks like a big hail producer, and it may have some embedded rotation in there, and it definitely has some strong winds. I don't like the look of this signature here. On storm relative velocity, that has a bit of a tornado vibe to it here. I don't like the look of that. Let's go back to velocity. There's velocity. Yeah, I don't like the look of this signature. Right here on this, what looks like a hook, actually. That right here near Belcourt, North Dakota towards Rolla. This has quite the rear flanking downdraft hook echo here. And right at the core of it is this ridiculous rotation signature. I do not like that. That's definitely a concern. Let's go back to regular velocity here. Let's try tilt 2. Why does tilt 2 hate me? All right, I'll go back to tilt 1. Oh, there we go. Oh, we just got a update on that signature. But that hook is kind of turned into this big blob of a hook. Really don't like the signature though. The winds on it are wild. 107 kilometers an hour. Let's go to storm relative velocity. Yeah, this is looking like a big broad area of rotation. And this will be tracking to the northeast into Manitoba. South of, is it Lena or Lena? I don't know. We're going to click the button and find out. Oh, Lena. Oh, well. My apologies. Hyperblitz says, is that beast moving into Winnipeg? Way too early to see. It's moving this way. Winnipeg's way over here. Who knows? It's going to be hours before any of this activity makes it all the way over here. So, unless you're talking about this storm down here, but this storm down here looks pretty boring. So, Winnipeg might get some rain from that. Yeah, you might get a little bit of rain from that down here. This is the concern right now. What's happening in the southwest, central and southwest areas. Actually, there's also something interesting up here by Riding Mountain National Park as well. And Sandy Lake area. What kind of percentages we got here? Oh boy. Yeah, there's something going on here? Go back to regular velocity. Does look like a lot of noise. This cell looks more interesting, actually, to the east. This one right here. This Ditch Lake. Proven Lake Wildlife Management Area. Are they proven? Is that proven? Proven Marsh? Oh, maybe it's like Proven? We're going to find out. Nothing? Okay. I clicked it. Nothing happened. Oh, well. Maybe Proven. Hard to say. These are a couple of decent little cells, though, that are up here. I mean, 49% severe risk on that cell. No warnings on those cells. They look decent, though. What about this one here? Little pop-up north of the Woodlands radar. All the focus is definitely down here with these absolute beast storms. And this one near, is it Boissevain? It's been so long since I've pronounced it. Boissevant. Boissevant? Is that how you pronounce it? Help me out. Somebody. Is there a reason why my Instant Weather app won't open? Probably because you haven't updated it. The old app is dead. So you have to update the app to the new version. So if your app won't open or do anything, it's probably because you're on the old one. Yep, the app opens perfectly fine for me. So you're probably on the old one. Boissevain. Okay. The first way you said it was right. Interesting. It's trying to use a French accent. Suzanne, have you updated your app in a while? Can you let us know? Mine is updated. Oh. Really? And it's just not opening? Mine's opening perfectly fine. Mine's opening good. I got it on Yorkton right now, but it's opening good. Seems to be working fine. Can you hit set if you are able to open it? Can you scroll to the very bottom and see what version it is? Is it 261? I thought the way I said it was right. Danny, what device are you using? We got to keep an eye on these storms here. And we want to get wrapped up into online tech support here, but we have to pay close attention to these storms today because they are looking grumpy. Look at the hail core now in this thing. What is it up to now? 70.6 dBz. Yeah, that cell is looking grumpy. Oh, it's really moving more. It's trying to move northwest. iPhone? Which iPhone? Danny says, no focus. I don't matter right now. No, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Trying to help. Are you using the original UI? Oh, 16, really? That should be fine. Are you? Can you take a look at the bottom of the app? Is it 2.1.261? It should say the version code at the bottom of the settings page. It should be fine. And so Frick says that latest app update on the iPad, but can't open the warnings or watches. Works on fine on my iPhone. Yeah, I think there was an iPad issue with the drop down. If you're using the original UI, I think if you're using the new UI, so the updated UI. So if you go into the settings and you go to, I'll just do it right now. I literally have the phone in my hand. You go to settings and you go to weather display. So go to settings, go to weather display, and switch weather page style to updated. Then I think the alert details will work on your iPad. So we have to push a new fix. It's already fixed. We have to push a new update for the iPad drop down of the original UI, which is like the old style of the app. Yeah, you're using the OG? Yeah. So if you use the updated style, then the alerts work just fine. But this storms, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Whoa, this signature is just ridiculous. I really don't like what I'm seeing here. That signature is just wild. Let's see what it looks like from storm relative velocity. Oh my goodness. SRV looks bad. Storm relative velocity looks just absolutely brutal on that cell. Is there a little bit of a drop there too? 0.8. Was a bit of a drop there, 0.81. I don't like the look of that cell. Oh my goodness. I do not. If there's a CC drop, let me know. Oh, excuse me. Aha. I've correlated my yawning on stream to the amount of CO2 in this room. And just as I started yawning, I glanced over and it's at like 1100 ppm. I have an idea. Excuse me. Okay, I'm back. Just turned on a fan to circulate some air. Hopefully that helps. Yeah, St. John, North Dakota, looking pretty rough right now. What kind of values are out here? 123 versus 118. Anybody want to calculate that VROT? Or what about this one? 139 versus 123. And it's moved again. Oh my goodness. This thing is cooking. This thing is cooking. Ooh, it'd be cool if we automatically calculated the VROT right in Instant Weather Pro. Mm-hmm. Brandon wants to know which way it's going. Looks like it's going right up towards Cartwright. You want to chase this thing? I don't know if you want to chase this thing, man. Are you an experienced chaser? The reason it concerns me on this one, Brandon, is you're asking me to show the path of the storm, which makes me think you don't have your own radar. which concerns me. I don't know if you want to chase this. If this is like your first storm chase, I don't know if you want to chase this thing. Oh. These storms up here are still decent. These Sandy Lake storms. % torr on them, eh? There's a lot of noise here, though. What does tilt 2 look like? Tilt 3, tilt 4, 5, 6, tilt 7. Up to tilt 6 is somewhat useful. And then the higher up tilts are useful. The ones in between are all folded. It's annoying. That Boise vein. It's got some big time hail on it. Which way is it going? It's like it's kind of going to the north towards Minto. Minto's about to get some hail. Areas west of Balder. Belmont is going to probably see some pretty big time hail on that cell. And then there's this one down here. Oh, man. Did it just update? The hail core on that thing is ridiculous. What do we have for percentages here? This whole cluster is ridiculous. This hail core, oh my goodness. 101 kilometers an hour, 99. What kind of values are we into here? 72, 71, 71 dBz. Ouch. We're just getting going here, folks. We're just getting cooking. Oh, Danny says V-rod is outbound plus inbound divided by 2. I believe so, yeah. It's V-rot. Rot is in rotation, R-O-T. Oh, yeah, sorry. Whoops. All right, I'm back. Yep, I'm still there. Wait, what's going on? Oh, my microphone's probably too far away. Sorry. And I'm probably muttering a lot, not really talking super loud and clear. Oh, you know what it was? It's because I turned on that fan. That's why. I'll do noise removal on NVIDIA here. One sec. This probably helps. Is that better? Is it clear at least? Check. 1, 2, 2. Ladies and gentlemen, check. 1, 2, 2. Blue Jay 18 says, looking like the one wicked one headed for Belmont is tracking directly over me, so that's not so cool. I'm working on prepping everything to move and bolt if needed. It's coming right at you right now, so yeah, it's definitely coming right at you. Give me one sec. Okay, I'm back. I turned the noise canceling a bit up on the NVIDIA. Hold on. Echo cancellation, reduce mic background noise. Maybe I'll turn my mic volume up a bit. Check. Is that better? That's probably good. Check. 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. Hey, checkity. Is that good? Hopefully it's not over modulating. Let me know. Any better? Might be my cable again. Sounds better? Okay. Let me know. I'll just try to talk right into the microphone. Hello, everyone. Is this clear? Look at these storms, though. My goodness. I don't like this one. I don't like this one that's now northeast of St. John, North Dakota, tracking northeast into Manitoba. This Balder one is interesting. What kind of values are those? Oh, that's weird. It's like in between the storm. What's the temperature in here? Hey, 4. I'll have to put on my air conditioning soon. Oh, we're down to 957 ppm. Let's go. So I'm referring to the amount of CO2 in this room. That makes perfect sense now because I used to be like, I would get like 9 hours sleep. I'm totally refreshed. I go on the live stream and then like an hour and a half into the live stream, I start yawning. And I'm like, why am I yawning? And now it makes perfect sense. There's too much CO2 in this room. Too much hot air is coming out of my face. And it's causing me to not get enough oxygen.
I'm glad you finally realized that.
I'm so glad because it's perfect because now we know why the latter half of live streams get a little kooky. Because I'm running on a lack of oxygen. That's why. Yeah, I'll take my oxygen right now on my Apple Watch. See what it says. Oh, looks like we have a hail report. Where's that from? Oh, from Boissevain? Okay. All right. Michael Paul says, does Alana still think you're a cringe lord, Adam? Here to ask the important questions for the people.
Yes.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Amazing person 3409. What's up? VTP of 4 across southern Manitoba. Yeah, I know. We were looking at that earlier. It's wild. And not great. I should pull that back up again so we can see what the latest is on that. What's the closest radar here? I can't even tell. These are like exactly in between all the radars. It's impossible to like know which radar to use. So frustrating. I'll go pull that up again here. One sec. SPC mesoanalysis, and let's pull up VTP. Oh boy. Yeah. I mean, this whole area's got the juice. It's got the juice. We're going to have to see if it can get it done here, but hopefully not. Because nobody wants to see some violent tornadoes touching down. Unless you're, if you're a storm spotter, I can appreciate that you want to see it. You just don't want anybody to be affected by it. If it happens in a field and nobody's hurt, I'm okay with that. But if it happens anywhere else, that's not good. Yeah. The VTP is strong out here. The violent tornado parameter is pretty darn strong. And we've got all of these storms moving into the area. Some already in there. Some popping up right in the area. Look at this one now northeast of Portage near St. Laurent. Environment Canada is not warning any of these up here, which is interesting. 10% tornado risk on them, but I can appreciate when they look at velocity, they're like, meh. Velocity looks pretty boring on those storms. By the way, if you are on Facebook, we do have a group called Manitoba Storm Reports. And so if you want to share any reports you have, that is a great place to do it, and a great place to see reports from other community members as well, too. So you are in the Book of Faces, and you are in Manitoba, head over to that particular group. We'd appreciate it. Mm-hmm.
You can also find a link to the group in the description on YouTube.
True. All right. We continue to watch this absolutely beastly storms heading towards, what was it again? Lena. Didn't one time I clicked it said Lena? I don't like the look of this velocity signature. It looks really rough. It's heading to the northeast towards Cartwright. If you're in the Cartwright area, if you're near Willow Creek, Hutterite Colony, or Cartwright, this thing is coming in big time hail and some absolutely monster wind signatures, and that could be a rotation in there. It's hard to tell because we're starting to get pretty far from radar here. What are their percentages on the storm? 22% tornado risk, 69% severe hail risk, 47% severe wind risk, and a total severe risk of 82% on this storm. Wow. Ouch. That storm looks brutal. Belmont area. The storm's trying to push to the north. I wonder if it's going to miss Belmont. Like the strongest part of it's going to actually miss Belmont. It's possible. Let's take a look at refresh here and get the mosaic going. Let's take a look at our smooth radar animation. Actually, there's a lot of stuff I want to get rid of to look at this. What do I want to get rid of? Rid of storm risk. Let's get rid of the storm tracks. Weather fronts can stay. Let's get rid of... What else can we get rid of? The lightning? The lightning doesn't go away. All right. Well, we have no opportunity. We have no choice but to look at the lightning. So let's watch this. Cool. That's 4 o'clock. That is 4:30. We can see which way they're going over the next little while here. Cool. That's where they're going. Is that exactly where they're going to end up? It's hard to say. Oh, they're heading that way. Rocky Mountain National Park. These storms are coming in right now with some hail. Probably some gusty winds, but besides that, it doesn't look too concerning. That hail core just looking grumpy. Still don't like what I'm seeing right here. Let me try out. Was that a CC drop? That would not be good. Whoa. What am I going to randomly Google for? What happened to my... What the... There we go. So, is that a CC drop? Because that's concerning. And every storm track is back. Okay, hold on a second. Let me dial back the storm tracks. Nearest radar only. There we go. That kind of looked like a CC drop before I opened up a new tab for some reason. Okay, so there's that signature here, which is generally concerning. And then if I look at the correlation coefficient, it looks like there's a drop there. Nothing on tilt 2. Is that noise? For some reason we only have the... Is it we only have the digital? We need to get the higher resolution correlation coefficient on there. Oh, thank you, amazing person 349. He said I was looking at the EDT, not the CDT timing on the future radar. Good catch. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Is that storm relative velocity or just regular velocity?
That's just regular. And so that's the next frame right there. The supposed CC drop vanished. It's still got an interesting... It's still 0.8. Let's see what that looks like in storm relative. It looks way, way worse in storm relative. But it still doesn't look great in regular velocity. Let's go back to reflectivity so we can kind of get a sense of where this is versus the storm. Right here. That's a pretty grumpy looking signature. So what percentages we have now? 78. Total severe risk on that cell. Oh boy. Lots of storms. Lots of unwarned storms here. Environment Canada's taking their time with this, perhaps. I mean, they're probably going to warn this one, I would assume. 70 dBz on that one. I would think they want to... I mean, that just happened in the last couple frames here. Actually, that frame just popped up with that storm looking cranky. 34% severe hail risk on that one.
I'm seeing a report of golf ball to tennis ball size hail west of Balder.
Oh boy. On this cell here, eh? Tennis ball size hail in there? Ugh. Wow. Wow. I see that report now. Yeah, that's legit. Golf ball to tennis ball size hail west of Balder on this particular cell that was heading towards Belmont. Oops. How do I keep opening that? Okay, let's see here. Yeah, that is a grumpy looking cell too. Looks like it might be weakening a bit there. This one's not weakening at all. This is turning into quite the cluster of storms. It's tricky to keep an eye on these because they're kind of all over the place. Still got that really strong signature at the front. 120 kilometer an hour winds on that. See what it looks like on SRV. I'm not as concerned with it compared to what it looked like before. That's going to be bringing in some big time hail. Whoopsie. That Minto cell. Minto's about to get smoked by some hail here. What's the population of Minto? Minto, Manitoba. Population.
By the way, there's an orange severe thunderstorm warning on that.
Whoa. On that one? On the Minto cell?
The one went through Balder area.
Oh, the one that went through Balder. Oh, I see it right there. Yeah. Oh. Now, most of that cell is actually west of that polygon now. I wonder if they're going to extend that to the west there. But yeah, severe thunderstorm warning, orange level. Golf ball to tennis ball size hail. But most of that hail core is moving now to the west of that. The west of that warning area. That strong signature we were watching, it finally vanished right about there. So if it did produce something dramatic, it was probably in here. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a brief little tornado touchdown down there. I don't think there's a lot of population down there. So hopefully nobody got hurt if it did touch down, but that looks pretty convincing there. A bit of minor rotation right there near Exira. Nothing? I'm getting nothing. Refresh. Oh, it looks like we just got an updated front. Looks like the warm front is now way up here. See the low. The warm front is now, I don't know if it's undercutting these storms. It might be. Decent hail core up here by Wasagaming. Seems to be giving me a hard time now. Now I can't use it. Brendan, did you put up a QR code for the first time ever?
Yeah, I've had that for a while, but I wasn't sure if it worked. But I tested it, and it works.
Cool. What does it take? Oh, it takes you to /app. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Cool. Well, folks, lots of storms moving in through southern Manitoba at the moment. Looks like things are pretty boring over here in Saskatchewan, except these storms that just popped up north of Regina. They could be interesting. We'll have to keep an eye on those. Just northeast of Regina there. Better known as Clear Lake or Riding Mountain National Park. Thank you. Wasagaming. Thank you. Appreciate it. Dark says, I update the app and it will no longer open. Really? It's opening fine for me. Maybe I have like a test flight version. Maybe I should go download the version on the App Store. It might be a little bit more realistic. Okay, I'm going to get the version on the App Store. What kind of device do you have? I'm downloading 261. And it immediately opened for me. What's happening? A Samsung phone. I have an S23 too, and I've been testing on that, and it's been fine. Actually, it's right here. Oh, sorry, it's an S23. Yeah. S23. I've been testing. Yeah, and it opens just fine. Why? Opens just fine. I don't know. That's strange. Are you sure it's our app? Is it the instant weather app? Could also be an issue with my phone. Maybe your connection or something? Is anybody else having issues with the app, or is it working good? Please let me know in the comments. Looks like they have extended the severe thunderstorm warning now to that cell. Rotation near Carberry. I'm not seeing any. Do you mean this? Like this one little dot thing? I don't think that's much. Well. Oh, it just updated. I'm not seeing anything. Did you mean this up here? I don't think that's rotation up there. This was interesting for a couple frames down here, but it vanished. It's gone now. Yeah, it's pretty important that you update your operating system for your phone. Had to uninstall and reinstall it. Did it work after you did that? Old scan looks weak now? Yeah, it looks weak. Thank you, James. Appreciate it. Yes, it works now. All right. Oh, yeah, that's a little trick for you. If it's giving you a hard time, you can always delete and reinstall it. Sometimes that solves strange little bugs. If you don't have our app, it's free, and you can get it at instantweatherapp.com. What's it looking like for Nipawa? Well, it's a good question. Ah, there you are. Some storms near you right now. It looks like the storm that was near Brandon will kind of track towards your direction. Maybe bringing some rain, some lightning, possibly some hail. Nothing too exciting for Nipawa at the moment, though. They did finally send a severe thunderstorm warning for this Riding Mountain National Park storm. Probably mainly for the hail risk because the hail core is pretty wild on it right now, 72 dBz. I would assume this actually just says hail. It does say damaging winds are possible as well, but loony to ping pong ball. I think I said ping pong bong. Ping pong bong. Loony to ping pong ball sized hail is what it says there. Getting my words all jumbled. Say ping pong ball 3 times fast. Everybody, and go. Impossible. What's it look like for Winnipeg? These storms are eventually going to probably turn into a big cluster and track towards your area, and we'll have to see how things develop. Might see some decent storms overnight for Winnipeg. Miss Musk Oxen says, my radar updates every 6 minutes. How do you get every 3 minutes? Depends on the radar. So if you're looking at like the US radars, some of them have 3-minute intervals. Like this one right now, you see it's got 244, 242, 241, 239. So it's every 2 or 3 minutes or so. That's their current scan strategy. This was strange that it went 239, 241, 242, 244. So they're basically every 2 minutes right now. That depends on the scan strategy. So if it doesn't work on your particular radar, you'd have to maybe get something like Instant Weather Pro, like we're using here, and then you'd be able to get all the extra scans in between. I think our regular radar mosaic is 6-minute intervals, which makes sense. It basically mimics Environment Canada's 6-minute scan strategy. Bus for the Brandon area? Maybe. I mean, there's more storms heading your way, but are they going to be interesting? It's hard to say. There are these storms heading right now towards Brandon, but it just looks like a bit of hail, some strong winds. Excuse me. Hey, my CO2 is down to 768. All right. Why am I still yawning? There goes my theory. Down the drain. Anything for Regina, says Wolf? No, I think most of it's east now. I think Regina's probably out of it. There is some storms northeast of Regina that we're kind of keeping an eye on, but they look relatively boring right now. At least from a radar perspective. There's the one southeast of Dauphin is pretty big time hail there. It's going to miss Dauphin, though. It's going to head to the northeast. Somewhere between Dauphin and Ebb and Flow is where that will end up, I assume. St. Rose area, maybe. Environment Canada with that warning talking about ping pong ball sized hail. All right, 762 on my CO2. Let's go. My CO2 is coming down. I can finally breathe. This is really turning into a big cluster of storms. Some strong winds in there, though. 77. Down here's 97 about to come across the border. Yeah, 97 kilometer an hour winds on radar there. Hard to say if that's exactly what's hitting the surface, but if it gets close to that, then we're talking severe. As you can see, the orange severe thunderstorm watch does not include Winnipeg. It just misses. So if you live in like Oak Bluff area, just outside of Winnipeg, then, you got the severe thunderstorm watch, but Winnipeg proper did not. Thanks so much, Irish to Fighter. Appreciate it. Reading radar is it's a lifelong journey, especially if you're trying to read Canadian radar. It is. They just got rid of their radar research team, so this is what we're stuck with in perpetuity. It's better than the old radars, but it could be so much better. It could be developed to the point that the US radars are developed to. Oh, that would be nice. Oh, but it's not going to be because the radar research team is gone. So, well, we get what we get. And I guess this is as good as it gets for Canada. So now, at some point in time, the U.S. is going to upgrade to phased array radars, which is a whole nother thing. Phased array radars. That'll be something. Kinsey says, what's it looking for Belmont? So Belmont is just outside of the orange severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada. And that was because there was tennis ball size hail that was reported in that area. But that storm has pretty much moved out of Belmont. Now there's another storm coming into Belmont. And it's going to bring some heavy rain, maybe a little bit of hail, but I don't think it's going to bring that substantial hail like that was mentioned in the actual, in that orange warning. Good. Oh, you know what? I turned off Storm Tracks, and that's not helping me. That's better. Turn off Storm Tracks. I can't use Storm Relative Velocity. And it is critical. We're going to merge the cores. So right now there's a bunch of different versions of Instant Weather Pro for different purposes. One is the one we use on the live stream. One is the one that everybody subscribes to. We have a testing version for that one. We have a testing version for the CSSL, which is the Canadian Severe Storms Laboratory. So we've got like a whole bunch of different ones. So we're actually going to amalgamate them into one core, which is good because there's a whole bunch of features that the main version of the app doesn't even have yet that have already been developed that are in like the CSSL one, that are in our admin map here. We have so many different kind of projects going. So we're actually going to amalgamate them into one, and then we'll have the same core functionality for all of them. And then it'll just be slightly different features for each version. But therefore, you're going to get all the cool stuff that we've developed, like vertical cross sections is pretty useful. We have a TDS product that we're experimenting with. We're trying to refine it with Dr. Sills. Basically, it's trying to see if there is actually a debris signature, and it gives you kind of a percentage. So that's a cool product. We could probably show that in the live stream here. Interesting to see. But yeah, anyway, so we're gonna. Irish says, good. So we're gonna try to amalgamate those in together, and that will it'll make development easier, and it'll basically ensure that everybody's using the same core of Instant Weather Pro. We're also doing that on the Instant Weather app because we have a whole bunch of different versions of it, and we're kind of amalgamating them all into one. So it'll be a good thing for development purposes and good thing for basically everybody uses it. What's going on here? Is this just noise? What's Tilt 2 look like?
Tornado warning was just issued in Manitoba. I don't know where. Alana might know.
It's this one. I just clicked it. It said tornado warning. Yeah, they saw this signature. Look, I was just looking at it going, interesting. That signature right there. They tornado warned this cell. That's wild. Let me hit refresh, see if we can get it up. Tornado warning on that cell. Wow. We have a tornado warning east of Riding Mountain National Park, or in eastern Riding Mountain National Park, on that particular cell, because you can see that wild signature there. I was like, and when I'm swiping back and forth, I'm like, it's kind of a bit outside of the cell itself, but I think it's interesting enough that, yeah, there's got to be a spotter on it or something. But when you go to storm relative velocity, it really pops. So yeah, that particular cell has a tornado warning on it now. This is west of McCreer. How do you pronounce that? Hold on. Let me use my pronouncing tool. I hope it works now, because it was giving me a hard time earlier, but let's see. McCreary.
Yes, if it didn't work, I was here for you.
You had my back. I appreciate that. This is kind of moving to the north. Yeah, this is moving to the north. So if you are in Laurier area, if you're near Riding Mountain National Park, if you're on the west side of Riding Mountain National Park, you're fine. There's nothing over here. If you're on the east side, then got some problems. If you're near Cairgwenen, if you're near Cairgwenen, Laurier, St. Rose, there's some I don't even want to try to pronounce. I didn't even say that one. Ochre River, or Ochre River? Ochre River. And also to Mackinac? I think that's Mackinac, but let's see. Not bad. Yeah, those areas are the concern right now with that tornado warning. Velocity got a little weird on the next update. I don't know. If velocity doesn't kind of kick it up a notch, I could see them maybe dropping that tornado warning at some point, but for right now, the tornado warning's in place, so if you're in the path of that one, I would be taking shelter with it. First tornado warning of the day. Did that post to Facebook just fine? Let me know. We had an issue with the watch earlier posting to Facebook. It notified properly, but it didn't post to Facebook for some reason, so we did some tweaks, and it looks like we're good now. Is it good? Let me know.
Yeah, it looks like it's good.
Sweet. Did it turn it all into one polygon, or did it keep it all like individual polygons like this?
No, I think it's one polygon.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's interesting that on here it didn't combine these. I think that might have been the logic of don't combine these, keep them separate. I think that was in anticipation of something that was being changed that is not being changed anymore, but we won't talk about that. There's an embargo. Anyways, let's see here. So with the embargo, like I didn't sign anything. Does that mean I'm still not allowed to talk about it?
It was leaked on Twitter.
I know it was leaked on Twitter. We're not going to say anything. Keep it. Shh. But if you look on Twitter, you'll know what we're talking about, the embargo thing. I don't know. I don't understand this whole embargo thing. It's just like it's basically impossible to enforce the embargo if nobody signs it. Does this kind of look like a truck? If we put wheels on this, my CO2 levels are fine. So this is just coming from my brain straight up. So let me draw a line here. Okay, here we go. Hold on. I just want to draw a line. Oh, I just want to use the drawing tool. There we go. Draw shapes. There we go. Okay. So I don't know. Is it just me? Or does this kind of like... I don't know why this... If we put like a wheel here, and then we put a wheel here... Anybody? I'm so alone. And a little exhaust. Let's put a little exhaust here. And a little... Nothing? Looks like a tractor. Looks like it low key, says Blue Jay 18. Tractor? I could see that. Kind of, to me, it's like a little more like a little truck, and this is like the flatbed. Anyways, I digress. No, I'm good, Patricia. I'm just gonna roll with it. Let's see here. Whoa. Here we go. 99.36 kilometers an hour. Northeast of Homefield. Northwest of Cartwright. This storm is starting to kick it up a notch again here. Heading up towards Neelan area. If you're in the Neelan area, which is actually inside of that orange severe thunderstorm warning. But I also don't like the look of that right there. Neelan is getting smoked by hail at this point. I don't like the look of that. That's kind of some broad rotation there. And we're seeing some pretty strong winds coming in here. 99.36, 95.4. Yeah, that's not looking good. This particular part of the storm right here near Homefield, northwest of Cartwright, heading towards Neelan, Pleasant Valley, potentially up towards the Balder area and Glenora. You're looking at some big time winds. Could be some destructive winds in there. So please be safe with that storm. Let's go take a look at the tornado warning truck up here and see what's going on with that signature. Signature looks... It's kind of a strange signature. Like it didn't blow my mind right away. I saw that and I was like, yeah. I'm like, but it's pretty far from the main core. Dalton thinks it's just a radar issue. Yeah. Velocity doesn't really line up. That's why it's nice to have the swiping tool of Instant Weather Pro, because you can kind of... Is that really lining up to reflectivity? I mean, there is reflectivity there. Like this blue is still part of the reflectivity, right? It's just like there. I don't know. That's the latest frame right there. I mean, unless there's been a report of that thing on the ground. I don't know. It looked a lot better at that frame right there. That frame looked interesting, even though it was still quite a distance from the storm core. And then there, and then there. I don't know. I don't know how long Environment Canada is going to keep that one going, but we'll see. But right now, it still looks like a truck. And I'm sticking to that.
I'm back from posting about that, and I agree. It kind of looks like a truck.
I thought you were going to agree about the velocity thing. Okay. Hold on a second. Is that the same frame from before? No, that's a new frame. So we have a new frame here with 107.28 kilometer an hour winds just northeast of Neelan, right on the edge of that big hail core. When I go to storm relative velocity, it's got quite a broad rotation look to it as well. Broad rotation in there. Let's see what Tilt 2 is doing. Why does Tilt 2 hate me? I don't know. Maybe Tilt 2 wasn't loaded yet. If we go back to regular velocity, actually, let's go over to, I never look at this radar, but it's kind of halfway between it all. Yeah, I don't like the look of that. Some strong winds in there, even from the Woodlands radar, 97.2 kilometers an hour, 89.28. Good. One second here. So there, Patricia. Even Alana thinks it looks like a truck. This is interesting. Okay. Carberry. Oh yeah. SRV really shows it off. What is that? Okay. Scared me for a sec. That is quite a drop there, though. I don't like the look of that. I'm going to go minor rotation on the Carberry Storm because that looks really interesting on the latest frame. Let's see what Tilt 2 is doing. Yeah, Tilt 3, Tilt 4, Tilt 5. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do that. I have to make my own storm track here. Hold on. Looks like it's basically just going due north. I can make my own storm track. So I go create track. I click here. I go back 2 frames and I click here. And it makes me a track. How about that? Beautiful. And I want this to be a bit bigger. Like that. Like that. There we go. Just make sure it's going pretty much due north. Good enough. All right. Let's see here. I'm going to go minor rotation on that one. Near Carberry. Carberry. The storm located near in Carberry. Tracking it to the north. Look at all this other stuff. In rare cases, minor rotation can produce a wall cloud, funnel cloud, or possibly even a tornado in its lifespan. Yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. Okay, and that is at 306. And I'm going to send that out right now to how many people? 201 people in the path of that one. Sending sent. Boom. All right. Those people just got a minor rotation notification. Hopefully that turns into nothing, but right now it's got the look. Oh, the bed's gone from our truck. They've ended the tornado warning to the west. They've kept these particular. They kept the cab. Pixel 7 app works great. Thank you very much. Directed Memories. Appreciate it. Thank you, amazing person 3409. Let us know. Let us know, please. Still some broad rotation up there by the tornado warnings, but I think it's a song, says Ryan. Maybe in a bit. Tractor NATO. More like inflow than a couplet. Yeah. That's why I went minor. It's starting to get there. We'll see what it does. It looks interesting from that radar. Wait a minute. That's a different cell. Hold on. Let's refresh. I just like looking at that logo. There's my miner. Yeah. Which radar was I looking at? Oh, it was this one. Was it that one? That's interesting. SRV on tilt 2 is interesting. Hello. Yeah, that cell is still interesting. This little one is interesting too. Yeah, that's tilt 2. Let's go to tilt 1. That is something. Good. Storms are bad. Good. That is also interesting at this point. Let's go look at U.S. radar. Okay. Yeah, U.S. radar does look quite interesting. Northeast of Neelan still. Oh, my goodness. I switched to regular velocity, and U.S. radar's got values of 124.92 kilometers an hour. Sweet mama. Northwest of Glenora. Northeast of Neelan. That signature is ridiculous. Gotta look at these radars more. They're updating so fast that I didn't even notice like that many frames of insanity. Like I stopped looking at it right about there. I'm like, oh, that's interesting. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 frames since I looked at this radar. And now we see winds from the US radar talking about 124.92 kilometers an hour. Now this is getting pretty far from the US radar. We're getting to that point. We're getting to the gap, right? This is the gap. Right? All of these radars scan upwards. And so this is pretty high up off the ground where it's scanning here. So are those winds hitting the surface? Probably not. But could they be severe right there? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You could see. If you got 124 kilometer an hour just above the surface, then, if even a decent majority of that was hitting the surface, then you're talking about severe winds. So all you need is 90. Checking for a license plate. Exactly. There she was. Still got this tornado warning on this cell. They ended that section of it. I don't know how long they're going to hold on to this section of it. If there is rotation here, it's quite broad. I'm not that impressed by it at this point. So I have a feeling Environment Canada at some point is going to end the cab of the truck there, which is sad because we liked it. What? Hold on. Supposedly somebody said my Canadian accent sucks. What?
Yeah, there's someone in the comments who's saying you're yawning because you're bored because you're American.
Dude, I live in Barrie, Ontario, 1 hour north of Toronto. So I'm definitely not American. Not that there's anything wrong with being American. It's cool, I know people have issues lately, especially lately, but I don't know. I know lots of people that are awesome from down south. So you can't paint an entire population of people with one brush, You just can't. No matter who it is. Well, that explains the accent. Well, of course. From Barrie. Yeah, up here in Barrie, Ontario. Chris says Southern Ontario is pretty much the USA. We're pretty far south, actually. Leamington, Ontario is actually as far south as Northern California. So we're pretty far south, but on the other side of the lakes, right? Where was that comment, or did you boot him? I can't find it.
Oh, I showed him the door.
Oh, did you show him the door? Thanks, appreciate it. Irish Two Fighter, thank you so much for becoming a YouTube member. Yep, appreciate it. Looking even stronger now, northeast of Neelan, says Amazing Person 3409. Thank you. I just gotta keep my eye on Amazing Person 3409, who knows everything. Yeah, look at that from the Canadian radars. Ugh. 118? That is not great. He said I'm yawning because I'm bored. Not bored. I can guarantee I'm not bored right now. Not with these storms. This is the opposite of boring for me. Okay, this thing is starting to look brutal. 109, 124. Yeah, that signature is looking ridiculous. What kind of percentages are we on? Oh, did I have storm risk off? I do have storm risk off. Hold on. Can't believe I'm running around without storm risk on. What is it at now? 26% tornado risk on that cell? Oh, boy. Yeah, I don't like the look of this. That signature is just ridiculous. Let's see what it looks like on relative velocity. Nothing? Oh, there we go. Not as amazing as I thought it would jump out to be. Looks potentially is possibly a downburst or a microburst. What do you think, Amazing Person 3409? Hell Skitty says, I just joined. What's going on? Oh, some storms. This particular one looks pretty intense. Heading up towards Balder and Argyle. If you're near Balder and Argyle, I would be taking shelter in the path of the storm. It just looks ridiculous. That's it. I'm doing a polygon on it. I'm going to create a track. Here we go. Click on the middle of this madness. Go back a couple frames and click on this. Wait, what happened to my click? No, what did I do? Hold on. Clear all. Create track. Oh, we have a new frame. Maybe that's why. Why isn't it doing it for me? I need a refresh. I think I have to do it on the other pane. I don't like the look of that. Who's got? Oh, look at this one now too. Whoa, that Carberry cell is at 26% tornado risk on it now. Not as interesting when you click on the Canadian radar, but let's see about this one. That one's still got kind of look to it. We'll see, but it's kicking it up there. I don't like the look of this though. What does it look like from KMVX? No, the closest one is going to be KMBX right here. Yeah, if you're in Argyle right now, you'd be taking shelter with that storm, please, because it's rough. All good, Elena. No worries. I mean, if that's not a downburst or a microburst, I don't know. Sure looks like it. Why doesn't it let me create a track? Why? Oh, because I went too many frames back? That's weird. That's not what I wanted. And it's messed up. Why is it hating on me like that? Oh well. That's fine. I can just go classic. I'm gonna go old school. I'm gonna draw a polygon. Or draw a line. There we go. There we go. Which way is it going? That way? Perfect. All right. That's a dangerous looking cell. We're going old school. Let's do it. Argyle. Argyle. Near Argyle. Tracking to the northeast. And what are we talking about with this one? I'm going to say minor rotation and strong winds and damaging winds. Minor rotation and damaging winds detected. Tracking northeast into Argyle. Argyle. Yada, yada, blah, blah, blah. Gust at 118. Sounds about right. Yeah, all that looks fine. And it's 318 now. Okay. And sorry, you can't see all of this, but I'm just working through it. I'm going to go orange. That looks good. Okay. Sending. Done. Okay. Yeah, it is a nasty looking cell. All right, what about these other storms? There's still... Let me hit refresh on that. Still this tornado warning up here. I don't know if somebody's got a look at a tornado up here. There's maybe a land spout. Does it say anything in the details? Nothing about a spotter. Nope. I don't know. What do we got for percentages? 9% tornado risk on that cell? It's not bad. I mean, maybe they've got a spotter who said there was a tornado there. Possibly. Maybe. That Carberry storm's still looking wild. These storms are pretty nasty, folks. Everybody's staying safe with them. Argyle's into it now. Hopefully it's not too bad there, but it looks pretty strong with those winds. This is playing out pretty much like we thought it would, with most of the activity in the west. And then overnight, it's all going to start to shift towards the east. And we're going to start to see some activity eventually towards Portage and towards Winnipeg. Will we have tornado activity that way? It's probably unlikely, but stranger things have happened. So we're going to be watching, keeping a close eye on things. Trying to look on the app. It's showing nothing on my end. Sorry, what isn't showing on the app? App is fine here. App's fine for me. I've been using it all day. It's been great. I don't know. It's been fine for me all day. Sorry, I didn't even open up the app. Let's see. Okay, I'll close the app and I'll reopen it. Boom. Yorkton. I don't know. I still have Yorkton loaded up. Let's see if the radar's working. Boom. Oh, you can't see it because of the green screen, but it's there. Everywhere that you can see through the green screen is green on my radar. Yeah, radar's working. Everything's good. If your app is not working, you might want to update the app. Just got a small tornado in Belmont. Can you clarify what you experienced, Kinsey? Hopefully you're okay and it's safe to do so. What do you mean my trampoline blew over? Okay. Did you see a funnel cloud or was it just really windy? Is your trampoline anchored down? I'm not seeing anything too significant radar-wise in Belmont. Let me check the U.S. radar here because it's closer. Just looks like it's probably pretty windy. Yeah, that's just the proximity thing with Environment Canada and Alert Ready. A lot of people get tornado warnings just because they're near them, which in some cases could actually be a good thing, but in a lot of cases, it's just creating a lot of confusion. Yeah, you might need to uninstall and reinstall the app, or you might need to load the new app. Just the loading symbol, nothing else. So, can you clarify? Is it the loading symbol is in the IW, or is it the loading symbol that's like the spinning sun icon or like the hurricane icon? Because I'm wondering if you have the old app. Because the old app doesn't work anymore. You got to get the new app. Yeah, the old app, it does not work anymore. It is toast. We had to divert the resources to the new app. But thankfully, in the new app, you can actually choose the old app style if you want. So that's kind of useful. Like if you really, really like the style of the old app. But if you are on the new app and you want to use the original UI, if you're on an iPad, use the updated UI for now, because the alerts seem to be stuck on the original version of the app. Patricia. That's funny. Pretty crazy. And Brandon, thank you very much for the update. I'll take a look here. Oh, yeah. Brandon's getting another storm, looks like here. 4% tornado risk on that one, 28% severe hail risk. These storms are grumpy, folks. They are grumpy. Balder looks like it's probably pretty wild right now. If you're in Balder or Argyle area, that area looks like it's some of the strongest in the region at the moment. And the sun is shining in Winnipeg. Yeah, that's not necessarily a good thing. That's not necessarily a good thing. Before big, strong storms come in, if it's cloudy, that can help mitigate the overall severe risk. But if it's sunny, you have a lot of surface heating. So when those storms roll in, they got a lot of energy to work with. So if it's sunny before big, bad storms roll in, that's not a good thing. Now, it doesn't necessarily guarantee that you're going to have something severe, but it ain't helping. It ain't helping. And by helping, I mean helping it not be severe. App is working great for Tamara. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Woohoo! And there's a bunch of updates coming to the app, by the way, as well. Bunch of updates, which is exciting. Well, seeing as we still have a tornado warning in the region, probably not a bad idea to go live on Manitoba Facebook. Let's see here. Where are they? I found it. Manitoba Stormwatch. In some other Manitoba. Good. And in some other Manitoba on X. All right. Aha. Okay, I'm adjusting the name of the live stream slightly after the feedback we received earlier. There we go. All right, that looks good to me. I'm going to hit save, and we're going to find out what happens. Did everything work? What? Has to be scheduled in the future. I see. I see what happened. Okay. Anyways, looks like we are alive on Manitoba Stormwatch, Instant Weather Manitoba, and Instant Weather Manitoba on X. Okay. Yeah, I was watching that cell up there. There's no warning on that, really? It's got some pretty decent hail on it for sure. If you're just joining us, thank you so much for chiming in here. There's still a tornado warning east of Riding Mountain National Park at the moment. We're not sure how long that's going to last. These cells look interesting, but it's hard to really tell if there's strong rotation in there. But yeah, Environment Canada continues those tornado warnings, at least at this point. We'll see if that changes.
I believe it's just been dropped.
Oh, well, there you go. Let me just double check. Yes, they have dropped those tornado warnings. They did issue a squall warning, and they did mention in the squall warning possible water spouts. It says, remarks, tornado activity was reported south of Dauphin earlier this afternoon. Oh, so there was something reported south of Dauphin with that cell. So it says tornado activity was reported. So it's interesting how in the squall warning we finally get some details that there actually was a report. So that makes a lot more sense why they issued the tornado warning. So tornado activity was reported south of Dauphin earlier this afternoon. If conditions become more favorable for the development of water spouts, this warning will be upgraded to a tornado warning, says Environment Canada. Aha. Interesting. Now, all marine alerts still have the old color system. That's why it's red. So here it's yellow. But on the map, it's red. This one is under a severe thunderstorm warning now. Yeah, so Alana, it's actually not a red squall warning. It's just a squall warning. Marine alerts don't have the color system.
Yeah, I shared that before you cleared it up. I didn't realize that wasn't a thing.
Yeah, that's not a thing. So, and they issued a squall watch earlier, and now it's a warning. And they said if these storms do continue strong, then they may upgrade that to a tornado warning. That's interesting to see that those details right inside of the marine alert. That's pretty rare. It's an interesting signature, but it's on the left side of the storm, which is weird. Let's see what's going on to the south. See what our big, nasty southern storm's doing. Lots of big, strong winds still near Balder and Argyle. There's Suds says, the weather's been so amazing in Ontario the last few days, I was shocked to see you live streaming. Forgot we share you with the rest of the country. Absolutely do. Wow, it's just too much going on here. Let's see here. Does the Instant Weather app have reflectivity, velocity, etc.? Yes, we have a thing called Instant Weather Pro, which is what you're looking at right now. This is Instant Weather Pro. We've got, I think we have the only Canadian storm relative velocity, which is pretty cool. We're the only Pro Radar app where you can swipe back and forth. And you can subscribe to this at instantweatherpro.com. And then if you subscribe to it there, you'll be able to access it inside of our brand new app called Instant Weather. So yes, we do have velocity and reflectivity and all that stuff. Yeah, that storm is pretty grumpy. What's going on down here? Big hail core still across several of these storms. That's an interesting signature right here. 99, right near Snowflake, Manitoba. Oh, okay. That got even more interesting on that next frame. And you would normally think something like this would be noise, but I think that might be worth a little bit of a rotation update. Yeah, I don't know about that. Let's see what it looks like from KMVX. Hard to see anything. This radar is obviously a lot closer to it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like that. What the heck? Come back. What the? Come back. Right about there. Why is it giving me a hard time? Okay, refreshing. This is a version of Instant Weather Pro that you don't have access to. Only we do, but I see. Maybe this will help. There we go. That's what I wanted. Perfect. Something like that. And it's heading up towards Pembina, I guess.
There's a new tornado warning that was just issued.
On this one?
St. Rose. I don't know where that is.
St. Rose. Okay, one sec. I got rotation detected, orange. Supercell of 12. We detected rotation on radar with this storm located just north of the international border near Snowflake, tracking to the north. Mm-hmm. 335 looks good to me. I went orange. That's right. It looks good. Yada yada yada. Send to fit. There's 15 people in that polygon. Impressive. Oh, it's on the same storm as before. Oh, it's way up north. Okay. Okay. Let's go.
It's for the storm that's north of Laurier.
Ah, our truck storm.
Oh no, right there. It's just it's not showing the tornado warning.
Oh, it's not. Okay, hold on. Let me refresh. Ah, found it. There we go. Okay, new tornado warning from Environment Canada on this storm near. It pronounced it earlier, but I forgot. I'll click it again. Okay, you heard it here. Near Caragwena? Was that Gwenen? Caragwenen? Yeah, okay. I see it. Yeah, that couplet kind of came back. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. Now this is the most northern cutoff of the storm risk polygons, so they won't go any further to the north. This is tracking to the northeast towards St. Rose. So if you are in the St. Rose area, I would say it's probably a good idea for you to take shelter with this storm. That would make sense. Yeah, decent hail core on that one too. That's tracking to the northeast. It's going to eventually head up towards Eddystone, Asham Point, Lonely Lake area. So if you're in the path of that one, I'd be taking shelter with it. Might have a CC drop. Really? Maybe. Hard to tell because there's so much of it here. But yeah, it's got a decent look to it. Yeah, so what's percentage here? 12% tornado risk on that cell. Okay, so tornado warning up there. Oh, we just got a new frame. Let's go back and take a look at that. Interesting structure. Tilt 2 looks pretty good. Tilt 3. Tilt 4. Yeah. Rotation all the way up. Yeah, so if you're in St. Rose, if you're in... is that Amelia? Let's see here. Oh, it doesn't want to click for me. Nope.
I think that's Amélie. Because it's French.
Huh. What's the STE? Is that Saint?
That's Saint.
Why did it say Saint? I think it's having problems.
It's just reading what it sees.
That's true. Was it Amelie?
Amélie, I think.
Amelie. If you're in those areas, I'd be taking shelter with that one. Tornado warning from Environment Canada on that one in the western side of Manitoba at the moment. A few different storms we need to take a peek at. Let me just have a refresh here. Nobody lives in Eddystone? That's okay. You never know if people are randomly traveling through there. Looking pretty crazy on the 5-on-1 camera for that storm. Thank you. Brandon says he thinks Alana's just making these pronunciations up. Oh no, she loves geography, so she's pretty good with that stuff. Oh, hold on a second here. Oh boy. Give me just. All right, I'm back. Oh boy. Let's see here. Okay. All right. I gotta check on something here. Give me a second. I know what happened. Okay, sorry, 1 second here. So many things to deal with. Aha. Okay. So, how can I fix that? I got to do something quickly in the background here. Oh, Pamela says I'm in ebb and flow. Oh, that's not great. Is it in London, Ontario? No, we're talking about Manitoba right now. Okay, 1 second. So many things to fix. Now, which one is it? Hold on. I wear many hats. Many, many hats. Okay. Which one is it? Is it that one? Okay. There we go. All right. Trying to fix things while I live stream. Yeah, that storm heading towards St. Rose. Still not looking great. So if you're in that area, I'd be taking shelter. For sure. Under tornado warning from Environment Canada as well. Really strong winds down here still by Argyle. Still showing in the 90s. Now, those radars are pretty far away. But yeah, it's still looking pretty grumpy. Pretty grumpy indeed. Let's see what it looks like from the Woodlands radar. Yeah. Not happy. Big hail core, strong winds. Lots going on here. Let me turn off storm risk for a sec. I'll hit animate. And I'll continue to fix the thing I was trying to fix here. Turn off radar icons. And let me turn off. Oh, it's not going to turn off radar. Okay, now I'm going to hit refresh. And we should have mosaic. Aha! Smooth mosaic. Not nice. Let's see here. Let me just zoom it in nicely. There we go. Get that out of the way and hit play. So smooth. So nice. Let's just enjoy that for a minute. That one. Do 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 do. All right. Now, which ones would it be? All right. There's so much to figure out in the background while I do this. Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. And that radar nice and smooth, though. For some reason, this is showing an EDT. Probably because that's where I am. So just imagine those hours are 1 hour before that. Does that make sense? Let's imagine it's 1 hour before. So if you see 4:28 there, that means 3:28. So 5 o'clock could actually be 4 o'clock in Manitoba. Yeah. Okay. Okay, 1 second here. That's not going to work. Okay, sorry. 1 sec here. Okay. All right. Back and deploy. Okay. Sorry, folks. I've become absolutely not interesting at this point. But the smooth radar is interesting. It's actually pretty cool. Derek says tornado warning still in effect for Brandon, Manitoba. I don't think there's a tornado warning in effect for Brandon, Manitoba. If you mean there's a severe thunderstorm watch that mentions a risk for a tornado, but there is no tornado warning for Brandon, Manitoba. Zippity doo dah. Why am I singing Zippity Day? I don't know. Okay. All right, so that's enabled. That's enabled. Okay, maybe that'll help. Maybe not. Sorry, trying to fix something in the background here. Fun. Tornado warning on cable was saying tornado warning still in effect for tonight. Oh yeah, you might be hearing about the tornado warning that's nowhere near you, because there's a tornado warning further to the north. So we can take a look at that here. This is all under a tornado warning up here near St. Rose, but that is not for Brandon. Yeah, it's still a decent signature here. You're in Suregrove, Lonely Lake, Asham Point, Kayer, Ebb and Flow area. That storm coming in still under a tornado warning from Environment Canada. So I would say taking shelter is probably a good idea. This is an interesting cell east of Brandon. Yeah, that cell is quite nasty, actually. Quite the rotation right here. It's broad, but it's definitely there. On this cell that's east of Brandon. Looks really interesting right on that frame. I'm going to go ahead and make a polygon for that one. Yeah, heading up towards Neepawa at the moment. I don't like the look of that storm. Storm. Okay, hold on a second here. The storm dragging northeast towards Neepawa. Sorry, where is it located right now? It is located northeast of Brandon. Located northeast of Brandon, tracking northeast towards Neepawa. Okay, and that is at 352. I'm going orange on that one. Okay, sending it right now to 500 people. Done. If you don't get these notifications, then you might not have our free app called Instant Weather. You may want to get that. Yeah, I don't like the look of that cell right there. Definitely some broad rotation, but it's pretty persistent. Multiple tilts. And showing up even stronger on storm relative velocity. Yeah, I don't like the look of that cell. This is northeast of Brandon, tracking to the north. To the northeast. Yeah, I don't like that. If you're anywhere near Inglo, see if I pronounce that right. Not bad. Brookdale, Mentmore, Alborough, Monroe, North Cypress, Langford area, heading up towards Nipawa, maybe up towards Minnedosa. But that area right there, that's definitely a concern. Let me hit refresh here, and we'll get probably my polygon overlaid. There we go. My polygon right there. Yeah, I don't like the look of that storm very much. Very much at all. Is it coming to Winnipeg, says Hyper Blitz. Nope, not that one. Hyper Blitz is guaranteed to ask if every storm's coming to Winnipeg. It's all good. We got you. If I'm not talking about Winnipeg, then you're fine. Unless I'm not live streaming. This looks substantially more interesting from Woodland radar. I would not be surprised if they tornado warn this thing. I mean, it could be outflow, but man, that signature looks pretty nasty. All good, Hyper Blitz. A lot of folks have to deal with, storm anxiety. Jakester says, is it coming to ebb and flow? Yeah, the tornado warned area up there, that storm is heading towards the ebb and flow area. It might miss it to the north. Let me just take a quick peek at the main focal storm here. It might head up more towards Eddystone, more towards Asham Point. So, but ebb and flow should be, on high alert, ready to take shelter with this storm. Will Nipawa get hit with a tornado? I can't say for certain really anything, but all I can say is that I'm seeing broad rotation here, and it's heading up towards the Nipawa area right now. Hopefully it weakens. We'll see what it does. But it's a pretty strong environment right now. Oh, we just got an update. Still got broad rotation on that cell, and it's still heading that way. It's not currently not even under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. It's interesting. Yeah, so we got to keep a close eye on that storm. Okay. Aha, I think I figured it out. Aha, I think I did figure it out. Let's see here. Oh, did I solve the problem? You don't even know what the problem is. I think I solved it. I think I solved it. Okay, so Pardon me, just yammering on here. Give me a moment.
Can we take a look at that tornado warned cell, please?
We certainly can. I wear so many hats now. There we are. That is the tornado warning cell right now. Oopsie. That's the one near St. Rose, tracking up towards, really towards Eddystone. Somebody said nobody lives in Eddystone.
Yeah, it's looking like it might skirt past ebb and flow. There's a lot of people asking about that.
Yeah, I think it might just miss to the north, hopefully. I think that would make sense from what I can tell. Okay. All right. I'm back. Let's see here. So that is the tornado warning storm. It looks like I don't think they turned this into a tornado warning yet. It's still just a squall warning, right? Yeah, that's right. But it is also red, just because the old system of Environment Canada had red for warning, yellow for watch. Now the new system is yellow, orange, or red for pretty much everything, except for special weather statements and except for marine alerts. So because it's a warning and it's a marine alert, it's red. So it'd be nice if they brought the colored tier system to the marine alerts, because that would help make things make sense. Okay. Let's go back and look at our storm that's rotating to the south. Where are these sounds coming from? Oh, I see. Okay. So if we look at this cell heading up towards Nipawa, I still don't like what I'm seeing here. Right here, just north of Brookdale. Let me just refresh that. Storm relative velocity is so close to regular velocity that I didn't think it changed anything. So close. Pretty much bang on. Let's go to tilt 2. Yeah. Still don't like what I'm seeing here. Tilt 3, tilt 4, tilt 5. Back to tilt 1. Yeah. Oh, boy. Yeah, that storm west of Ebb and Flow that's under tornado warning from Environment Canada is still looking pretty grumpy. In fact, I think it's maybe looking a bit more organized than it was previously. Right here, heading towards Suregrove and Eddystone. Someone said no one lives in Eddystone. That would be good. Moordale, Lonely Lake. Lonely Lake sounds pretty empty too. Just probably not. Populated Lake would be the one that's empty, and Lonely Lake would be the one that's full, right? Like how Greenland is icy and Iceland is greeny. One second here. Okay. Yeah, I'm still fairly concerned with what I'm seeing developing up towards Mentmore, Halborough, just north of Brookdale. Is this heading up towards Neepawa at the moment? Mm-hmm. Still tornado warning in place for the ebb and flow area. The storm has ebb and flowed quite a bit from some pretty weak velocity up to some more concerning velocity right now. It's got that look to it. If I go to storm relative velocity, sure looks interesting. Looks actually more interesting on regular velocity. Pretty strong winds over here near Holland and Victoria. 83 kilometers an hour showing up on radar. That snowflake cell. Let's go look at U.S. radar here. Give us a better perspective because it's closer to this storm. Yeah, I still don't like what I'm seeing here near Snowflake and Pembina. We've been watching that one for a while now. Got quite the signature on it here. The inflow winds here, what, 111? That's pretty wild. Just scrolling through your comments here. Huge thanks to all those who have sent in super chats. I think I missed this one, Janet Kennedy. Thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate it. We did see that Irish 2 Fighter has become a new YouTube member. Thank you kindly. And Hyper Blitz with the super chat earlier as well, which is appreciated. Thank you so much. Thank you to all those who are sending in stars on Facebook as well too, and anybody sending in like gifts on Twitch as well. We appreciate it. Oh, Pembina. Is it Pembina? How do you pronounce it? Did I say Pembina? I think I've pronounced that wrong for years. We've been live streaming in Manitoba for like, I don't know, since 2015. So 11 years of live streaming. I don't think every year I forget how to pronounce this. Pembina. That's what I said. Someone just literally wrote the name of it. That's not phonetically helping me at all. Pembina. Pembina. Okay. And then I thought it was Pembina. Pembina? Pembina? Pembina. It's hilarious to watch everybody argue over how you pronounce things. Pronounced Pemina. Pemina. Interesting, Valerie. Everybody's got a different approach. Pembina. Pembina. Pemina. Penguin, you're the only one going Ina. Pembina? Has anyone else got a Pembina going on? Pretty sure we're just getting Pembina. The most Canadian way to argue. Pemina, for real. Pembina. Pembina. You're saying it wrong. Well, I'm not saying anything. I'm just describing what I'm seeing in the comments. No, they are wrong. Pamina. B is silent. Pemina. Ah, the B is silent. Pemina. Let's get back to the storm for a second. The signature is insane. I don't like what I'm seeing there. Is that noise? It's definitely not noise. You know what I'm saying? The signature is wild on that cell. This is down northeast of Snowflake at the moment, south of Pembina. Pembina? They said the B is silent. The B is not silent. The B is definitely not silent. Okay, we're going to need to survey everybody in Pembina. We need to survey everybody there and find out exactly how to pronounce it. And then we'll still have some arguments. Good. Storms are bad. Good. This kind of feels like noise. Something weird about it. I hope it's noise. If it's not, it's bad. It's actually closer to this radar. It's closer to the Woodlands radar, actually. If you look at it, let's see how far it is from the U.S. See how far it is from there. It's actually closer there. Let's go look at the tornado warning storm to the north. The ebb and flow storm. It may have weakened here. Yeah, it looks pretty good for a couple frames there, and it may have actually weakened quite a bit. I mean, there's still quite a hail core coming into Moordale, Bayend, Cayer, Cayer. Okay, Google says Pembina. We have a road called Pembina Highway in Winnipeg. This is correct. Justin says Pembina. We got Bina like dinner. Large hail in Eden. Thank you so much, Sierra. See, I love this. If you could actually, instead of just being like, are these storms coming to my town? If you just tell us what you're experiencing, that's a much better comment thread, right? Google is wrong. I'm not saying Google's wrong. They're saying Google's wrong. I don't know anything. Is it safe in ebb and flow? Yeah, the strongest part of that storm is heading north of you. You're still probably going to see some heavy rain and some hail, but the strongest part of it is heading to the north. So that's good news for you. If I was in ebb and flow, I'd still be on alert, but I think the strongest part of it, hopefully, is going to head to your north. We're going to keep an eye on it just to see. But I'd still be on high alert just until the storms are past. There's some pretty wild wind readings over here near Little Birch Wildlife Management Area. 153 kilometers an hour, 146. I hope that's noise. That is wildly strong, if that is true. Yeah, I still don't like what I'm seeing up towards Eddystone, which is northwest of ebb and flow. Again, supposedly somebody said nobody lives there, but if anybody's traveling through, it could be not great. Watching that Nipawa storm doesn't look as interesting as it did before, so that's good news. Definitely some broad rotation in there, but not as substantial as we saw earlier. Still don't like what I'm seeing down here near Snowflake. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hmm. Darn. Okay. Oh my goodness. Please. Ay. Sorry, give me 1 second here. Okay. Yeah, this signature down here in the south is something pretty wild near Pembina. Pembina? Pembina. Pembina. Heading up towards Manitou right now. Big hail core on that storm. Big hail core. Pretty wild wind signature on the backside of it. Nailed it. Pembina. I see. Because I was like Pembina, right? I was like separating it. Yeah, I get you. Solved it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Says nope. Pembina. Pembina? Is it Pembina or Pembina? Pembina. Pembina. I'll stop. We're just going to move on from it. We get stuck in these like infinite loops of trying to pronounce things and then everybody arguing about how to pronounce it. We just do this all day. So let's just not and say we didn't. Okay? Okay. Still seeing some rotation up here near Eddystone. That's interesting. Yeah, there's some rotation there. I don't know. That's an interesting signature right here. Right here, heading up towards Lonely Lake. I don't like the look of that. That's right on a hook, too. Like, this is kind of a hook, right? Right near Eddystone, you got that couplet. Let's see what it looks like on tilt 2. It's not as great on tilt 2. Kind of noisy on the other tilts. Might just be noise, but whoa. When you put SRV on it, it's got a 147 kilometer an hour couplet. Okay, well, and it's 112 without SRV on. So yeah, that's an interesting signature. If you're up near Eddystone, supposedly nobody is, but up near Lonely Lake, Asham Point, it's all under a tornado warning from Environment Canada. And I would take that storm seriously. That Neepawa storm still catching my eye near Halborough right now. With a soft ah, Justin says, in Manitoba, Pembina is typically pronounced Pembina. Pembina. With a soft ah sound at the end. Whereas outsiders, particularly Americans, often pronounce it as Pembina. Interesting, Justin. So Pembina. Pembina. Is it more of a ah? Pembina? Pembina. Is that right? Those outsiders. Ebb and flow still high risk. I think it's north of you. where it, like this thing right here is bad. So northwest of ebb and flow does not look good. It looks still dangerous. But if you're in ebb and flow, I would still, the hook on the bottom side of this, I don't like either. So I would just still wait till those storms pass before, not being in shelter. This chat's getting salty. Okay, let's see here. This user doesn't care about how it's pronounced. All right. I just like that explanation, so I wanted to read it out. Sorry. I digress. Let's move on. Oh my goodness, the hail cores of these storms. I don't like what I'm seeing in Manitou right now. North of some undisclosed location. Yeah, I don't like that. Looking pretty grumpy up there. Good. Storms are bad and good. Yeah, this is looking pretty nasty. That Manitou storm's looking pretty nasty, and whatever this location's called, that hook right here, some heck of a signature here. Manitou is a tornado watch now. My cousin lives there. You sure about that? Nope. There's only a severe thunderstorm watch at the moment. But so your cousin lives there and says does your cousin say that there is a tornado happening right now? Because that signature is pretty wild. All right, that's it. I'm doing a new polygon. I think it's going this way. Let's see. Let's make sure which direction it's going. That's it. That's it. Located near Manitou. Manitou. That's right. Tracking to the northeast. All of that looks good. So, and that's at 22, 422. On orange. And I'm going to notify 378 people in the path of that storm who use our free app. You can get our free app by heading over to instantweatherapp.com. Sent. There we go. Yeah, I don't like that signature. Or tilt 2, or tilt 3, or tilt 4. Oh my good Lord. Look at tilt 4 or 5. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, don't like that.
Oh my goodness. You know who probably doesn't like it?
Anybody in the vicinity?
Yeah, that too. The king of tilt 4 doesn't like it. Even though it's tilt 5. Yeah, I think I might go tornado potential on that one. That is a really strong rotation couplet all the way up. All the way up. Yeah, that is wild. I live in Darlington and said tornado hit the basement. Oh, sorry, Darlingford. Where's Darlingford? Hold on a second here. Darlingford. Oh, she's in right there. Yeah. I would say yeah. You need to take shelter with that storm. That storm is insane. I think I'm going to go tornado potential. Like just tilt 2 and tilt 3 and tilt 4 is just insane. I think I'm going to go tornado potential on that one. I mean, I just did rotation detected. Sirens in Manitou? I didn't even know you guys had sirens. You guys have sirens? This signature is insane. Let me go back up to tilt 4. Oh, did we just get a new frame? Oh, wait, hold on. That's tilt 17. Hold on, sorry. Let me go back up to tilt 4 and tilt 5, and then put on storm relative velocity. I mean, look at this. I don't know. I don't like the look of it. Got a nice hook right there. Should we get a new frame anytime soon? It's blinking. Oh, we forgot to add the thing where it plays a noise every time there's a new radar frame. We need that. I wonder if you could like associate a certain noise to a certain radar. So every time Woodlands goes, it goes ding. Okay, we got a new frame update on that one. I don't like it. I don't like that storm. 2 looks wild, 3 looks wild, 4 looks wild, 5 looks unbelievably strong. Yeah, Darlingford area, Pembina. If you're in Manitou, those areas need to be taking shelter with that storm. That storm looks... Windows are breaking at the moment. Manitou? Yeah, Manitou looks absolutely nuts. You need to take shelter with that storm. Please. Neepawa, I'll double check for you, Sam. I know I was looking at that storm earlier. But yeah, I would say the Manitou area, Darlingford, Pembina area, that storm looks super strong. I would be taking shelter with that storm if I were you. But that's up to you. Maybe a CC drop. Let's see. That might be a correlation coefficient drop right there. That might be a CC drop, which would not be good. Right there. Let's go back to reflectivity. See where that is. I mean, that's right at the hook. Right at the hook. Possible CC drop. Let's tell Dave that. Where is... I'm going to post it to him. I'm going to send the screenshot to him right now. I'm referring to Dr. David Sills from the Northern Tornadoes Project. I want to see what he thinks of this one. Yeah, that might be a CC drop. That would be bad. That would be bad. Insane hail, they're saying. Okay. What does CC drop mean? It's a correlation coefficient drop. So the radar scans in 2 ways. The new dual pole. So one goes like this, and one goes like this, right? And so you have these. Basically, I can't do them at the same time, but they're scanning the rain droplets or the particles or whatever it is from 2 different ways. And if those 2 different ways match up perfectly, the correlation is 1, which means the raindrop looked exactly the same way from this way that it did from this way. And so the 2 different types of beams, yeah, it looks good. It looks the same thing. Now, when you have a piece of sheet metal flying through there, or you have a chunk of a tree or pieces of a house, you can have a drop. So it says, whoa, 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 whoa. From one side, it's like, and from the other side, it's way different. So there's not a lot of correlation here. There's a huge drop. And so if you have a tornado on the ground throwing debris in the air, you can have what's called a CC drop, which is a correlation coefficient drop. And what that really means is it's potentially a tornado debris signature. You know what I'd like to see here, actually? One second. Let me try our new TDS product. One second here. I'm just going to switch this to our CSSL version that we built. I don't know if I've fixed this yet. There's a few things we have to fix about this. But let's take a look at this here. I think it might still have an issue with this one right now. Oh, that is the tornado debris signature product. Was it already on that? Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. So let's try that one. Now, is there anything here? No. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. We'll jump back to it. Let's see what, let's go back to reflectivity on the left here. And let's switch to velocity on the right. Okay. Yeah, I don't like the look of that. We'll see how that develops in the next few frames here, but environment's still pretty strong here. I want to go up and take a look at that Nipawa storm. Where did it go? Where did it go? Right here. Yeah, definitely weakened a lot. The Nipawa storm was much stronger earlier. And let's see what happened to it. Kind of fizzled out just as it hit Nipawa. So that's good news for them. Still a little something right there, but nothing too much. So that's good. The ebb and flow storm, the storm north of ebb and flow, still looking quite strong near Lonely Lake. Seeing some rotation over here near Ashern, A-S-H-E-R-N, Ashern area. On that storm that's moving to the northwest. Oh, we just got a update on that one. Yeah, that's looking interesting near Ashern. Goulbourn, heading up towards Silver Bay. And yeah, it's looking interesting. Now that we have a new radar frame, let's go take a look at our nasty Darlingford storm. Whoa, there it is. There's the update. Okay. Not as impressive. Let's see what it looks like higher up in the storm. 2, 3, 4, 5. Interesting. Still got kind of an interesting shape to it. I'm not seeing anything. I mean, I am seeing this really strong signature to the southeast of it. No, I don't think that was a CC. It looks like that maybe it was just noise. I don't know. This could be interesting. That's somewhat concerning. That's sure an interesting cell. Esther Ella says tornado outside of Manitou. Are you seeing this, or are you just hearing this? I need to switch to standing desk. I've been sitting down for 3 hours and 20 minutes, so I think it's about time. It's about time for standing desk. All right. I'm pushing the button. Push the button. Here we go. All of a sudden my back was like, you've been sitting down for 3 hours. I could just feel it. Bye-bye. See you guys later. I'm back. Ah, it's nice to stand up. Everybody stretch it out. Let's go. It's stretching time. We're stretching. We're all stretching. It's nice. A lot of things cracked there. I'm going to eat another one of the chewy bars.
We've got a new tornado warning on that Manitou storm.
I'm sure we do. Not surprised. Tornado warning on that beast of a storm. There it is. Mm-hmm. Tornado warning has been issued by Environment Canada on this Manitou storm north of Darlingford. This is the main area right here of concern. It's heading north of Manitou. It is heading towards Lizard Lake. Huh? Oh, okay. We're hearing reports that there has been an intermittent tornado on the Manitou storm. Okay. So that's not great. Hope everybody's staying safe. I hope everybody's staying safe. Looking quite dangerous. Yeah, that storm's looking pretty nasty. I wouldn't be surprised if they extend the tornado warning to the north here to Altamont, St. Leon, Babcock area. That storm is cooking to the northeast, and there has been a tornado reported on it. It may have lifted, but it's intermittent, so it keeps touching down occasionally. Wow. I'm seeing some pretty wild photos of that storm right now. pretty wild indeed. We don't have permission to share it, so we can't just throw it up on the stream. But if you are on X or Twitter, head over to hashtag MBStorm and check out the Darlingford MB post by Dustin Freeman. And yeah, I would definitely go check that out. You're fine, Hyper. Take a deep breath. It's all good. Got a tornado warning in Portage, La Prairie? No. There's no tornado warning for Portage, La Prairie. There's a tornado warning on water, but that's not for Portage. So let me show you. Here's Portage right here. Okay. Here's the tornado warning on water, but it's really mostly about the storm that's east of ebb and flow. That's around the ebb and flow area, really. That's what the tornado warning on water is for. Not Portage. Portage itself is not a tornado warning. I know you received it on your phone. That's just because of proximity. But you are actually not inside of a tornado warning in Portage, La Prairie. Hope that makes sense. One second here. Okay. There is a storm near Portage La Prairie. Actually, it's got some wild winds on it. Okay. So I know you're not under a tornado warning right now, but west of Portage La Prairie, you're seeing winds of 92.16 kilometers an hour. That's pretty wild. Yeah, that's pretty wild. So, and that's not even under a severe thunderstorm warning or anything. Should notify that right now. Now, is that... It's not even over water yet. Okay, hold on. I got to notify that right now. Boom, boom. Okay, I see it. Right about there, I think. Let's see. I'm going to notify that area. All right. Damaging winds detected. That looks perfect. Great. I love when the pre-baked thing worked good. Let's go orange. And 442 we're at now. That looks good to me. Sending it 48 people I'm going to notify. Send. Done. Okay. Yeah, if you're northwest Portage La Prairie area, that's 92.16 kilometers an hour wind gusts there. And that radar is pretty darn close. So I would say you might want to be getting to a safe place with that storm. I don't like how this is starting to look. Oh, boy. Look at the hook on this thing. This is a hook. It's got a big, juicy hook right here, heading up towards Deerwood, Miami, right near Lizard Lake right now. If you're near Lizard Lake, you need to be taking shelter with that storm. Under a tornado warning. quite the signature on it. And again, I'm fairly confident they're going to extend that tornado warning just based on what we're seeing here, the overall environment. Oh boy. What about ebb and flow? Yeah, I can take one more peek at that area. It looks like the strongest parts are probably east of you now at this point, I think. Unless that storm that's coming up from the south is going to do anything. There is this storm coming up from the south. It looks pretty boring right now. The majority of what we're concerned about is are these strong signatures over the water and through the islands here. The inner lakes here. I don't like what's happening there near Silver Bay either. That looks wild. Is that even under a tornado warning? It's not. Oh, but it's moving to the left, right? Yeah, it's moving to the west. It's going to go into the tornado warning. But right now it's not. Silver Bay area. I don't know what lake this is. Some lake. Near Moosehorn. Heck of a signature right there. Yeah, wild looking signature. Near Silver Bay area, tracking to the northwest. On that cell right there. Heading into the existing tornado warning. Yeah, if you're northeast of Silver Bay right now, I don't want to take shelter with that storm. Yeah, those winds northwest of Portage are looking pretty darn strong. Still 90.72 kilometers an hour on that cell. Up near McDonald, heading up towards Oakland and Fulton area. Up towards Delta. Getting some pretty strong winds there. Still not liking at all what I'm seeing from this tornado warned storm here, heading up towards Deerwood and Miami. Big hail core towards Altamont and Deerwood. And still got that hook on it. Becoming a pretty organized giant supercell. I really don't like some of the signatures I'm seeing here. Was this 100 and I put it on storm relative velocity and this jumped to 177.48 kilometers an hour. That's not good. Let's see what it says. It's at 144 just on regular velocity. And that's right inside the hook. Yeah, I don't like that. That storm's pretty nasty. There's a bunch of spotters on it right now. And so I'm sure if it drops another tornado, then probably going to hear about it. Ground scraping wall cloud says Amazing Person 3409. Yeah, I'm seeing that, yeah. On the tornado warned supercell, that's right. Mm-hmm. Oh boy. All right. What am I looking at? Oh, I see. Cool. Two spotters are on that tornado warn cell. Yep. That's right. They said it had, there was a report of intermittent tornadoes on it. So it kind of touchdown, lifted up, touchdown, lifted up. So we'll see what happens here. Yeah, it's a nasty looking storm. If you are in Deerwood, Miami area, if you are in Five Corners, if you're in Lizard Lake, has anybody been to Lizard Lake? Hopefully it stays lifted. I agree. I absolutely agree. Hyper Blitz, have you been to Lizard Lake? Has anybody been to Lizard Lake? Are there lizards there? I'm guessing not. Anybody has maybe somebody brought a lizard to Lizard Lake? Let me know, please. Amy said, yes, played in Lizard Lake at my childhood, basically a bird sanctuary. Oh, okay. Tiny ones? Oh, okay, cool. Salamanders, all right. Western tiger salamanders? That's cool. Sweet. Lizard Lake. Thank you, Amazing Person 3409. Where can I see this interactive map that you're using? It's called Instant Weather Pro. It's our own pro radar suite. And you can check it out at instantweatherpro.com. It's a subscription, and it's also available on our free app now as well. It's available as a subscription on our free app, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, talking about the snowflake again. Yeah, interesting. Interesting. Amazing person. Oh my good Lord. What is this hail core? 75 dBz? Look at this hail core. Oh my goodness. That is ridiculous. There's your purple, Brennan. Holy. Snowflake, Manitoba. Getting pummeled by huge hail. Oh boy.
Living up to their name.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Wait, what? Let's see here. Yeah, still seeing some really strong winds there north of Portage La Prairie. Continuing towards Delta, up towards Oakland, Flea Island, Delta Marsh Wildlife Management Area. A lot of management going on in these areas. Still seeing a wildly strong signal up here near Spear Hill, north of Silver Bay, near Moosehorn. That is a strong signal. 103.32 kilometers an hour on radar. That is a cranky looking storm. And the tornado warning on water continues. But yeah, that really jumps out to me as a really strong signature here near Moosehorn. And that's actually tracking to the northwest of all places. And still seeing a tornado warning over Miami. They dropped the surrounding tornado warnings on that one, but they're keeping this Miami Tor War going, as we refer to it internally. Tor War. Still seeing a strong signal and snowflake, but from the U.S. radar, that hail core looks insane. Our team member Jeremy just posted a photo of what looks like a tornado. I think he might be on that storm. We're going to find out here.
Yeah, he's been saying that he's been getting onto that. He might have missed it earlier, but he thinks that he might have had a spin up.
Yeah, I mean, it's either a gustnado or a tornado. Hard to tell from the photo, but he would know better if it was rotating hard. He's on that cell right now, the tornado warned cell. He's on the tornado warned storm, the Miami storm. And I'm just going to say, is it on the ground here? Is it on the ground? Says he's on the tornado warned storm, and he just sent us a photo that looked like it might be on the ground again. He's on this storm right here. It's got a hook still. So we're sticking with this storm. We need to keep an eye on what's happening with Portage. Strong winds north of Portage. We've got a polygon on that. No severe thunderstorm warning on that for some reason. There's a few polygons I need to get rid of. One is this Brandon one. The Neepawa one I need to get rid of. There's a few of them. The Balder one. Probably do that right now, actually. Okay. Let's see here. That one we can get rid of. Portage we need to leave. Manitou, let's keep it. The Snowflake one. Let's see here. I don't want to leave that one. What was this one? This one was Argyle. Okay, got to get rid of Argyle. Argyle, Carberry, and this one. The Neepawa one. Argyle. Carberry, gone. Argyle, gone. And the Neepawa one. Where did that one go? I don't even see it. I must have already removed it. Just hasn't updated yet. Okay. We just got an update. Yeah, we just got a radar update. It's tracking northeast of Miami, up towards Graysville, Dufferin, Carmen, Manitoba, Graham. So it's moving northeast of Miami, Manitoba at the moment. Stephanie says no tornado in Carmen. It wouldn't be there yet. So Stephanie, just to show you here, here's Miami. Here's the rotation. You're all the way up in Carmen, so it's not there yet. Is the map only on your app? We have it on our website too. You can go to instantweatherpro.com and subscribe there if you'd like to check out our Instant Weather Pro stuff. Let's see here. No, you have to go to Instant Weather Pro to subscribe. We do have a free radar on our app as well. But we are going to be launching a website version of our app. I know I've been saying that for years, but we're actually doing it now. Yeah, so dangerous storm heading northeast of Miami, or basically going through Miami right now, heading to the northeast towards Graysville and Carmen area. When are the polygons coming? We don't know. We don't know. Oh, because you're close enough that you got the tornado warning, but you're not actually in the tornado warning yet. But you probably will be in the tornado warning soon. You know, if they keep extending it, Carmen's going to be next. Then you'll get the actual tornado warning. You're just getting it because of proximity. Happens all the time. So many people come on our live stream and they say, I'm in the tornado warning, I got it on my phone. And I'm like, well, actually, if you look at the map, you're not actually in it. You're kind of like near it, and that's why you got the tornado warning, because it's a proximity thing. So if there's a cell phone tower inside of the tornado warning that can reach your phone, you're going to hear about it. There you go. Carmen is now in the tornado warning. As expected. They have extended the tornado warning into Carmen, Homewood, Barnsley, Graysville, Rosalie, Stephenfield. Anywhere else in here? Dufferin, Carmen, Honeywood, and surrounding areas like Elm Creek and Culross. All these areas around here are going to get the tornado warning. Just again, proximity. Someone said they're in Morden. Let me see here. Morden, sorry. Yeah, Morden. Well, there's a storm coming up from the south right now. Looks kind of grumpy. There's a few grumpy storms coming up from the south here. So you might see some activity in the next little bit. Still not liking what I'm seeing over here by Silver Bay and Spear Hill. Really strong signature up here in the Inner Lakes, east of Dauphin. Still seeing strong winds north of Portage. Maybe not as strong as they were previously, but still pretty darn strong. And we're still seeing some strong winds down here. Let's go take a look at the U.S. radar. It might give us a better idea. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, the U.S. radar says Pembina needs to take shelter immediately. Immediately. Right now. There's no time. Take shelter immediately if you're in Pembina. Significant damaging winds about to head into Pembina based on the U.S. radar there. It's the closest radar we have to that area. So it might be, up off the surface, but I wouldn't be taking a chance with that. I would say if you're in Pembina, you need to take shelter with that one immediately. It just really cranked up, and it could be because of the hail, but it could be really damaging winds. Either way, it's going to be pretty intense. I'm going to send a notification right now. I'm just going to say damaging winds and hail detected. Tracking northeast right into Pembina. Okay, and the time in here is going to be 5:03. Okay. I'm going to go orange, and I'm sending it out right now to 105 people in that area. Bam. If you're in that area and you didn't get this notification, you don't have our free app. You might want to get it. It's called Instant Weather, and you can get it at instantweatherapp.com. Look at this signature on the Miami storm. Whoa. From the US radar, it looks wild. Yeah. It's looking wild. Emina is going to be bananas. Huge uptick in mid-level rotation in Rosebank with that cell nudging into the tornado-warned cell. I think this area has the greatest tornado potential in the near future, says amazing person 3409. Thank you very much on that Rosebank cell. Yeah, I see it. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oof. Go take a look at the mid-level. Ooh. Yeah, right here. Is that what you're talking about? That is really kicking it up a notch in higher tilts. Right in here, right? Yeah. Oh, looking at the US radar. Okay. The Canadian radar is actually closer right now. Just not as useful.
Have you seen Jeremy's latest photo that he's posted on Twitter?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
I'll go take a look for it.
Oh,
Can you link it?
I think Paxton just shared it in the team chat.
Oh, I see it. Suzanne posted it? Yeah. I see it. Yeah, that's the one he put in the chat, isn't it? Or did he put a new one?
No, the one that Suzanne shared is one that's in the chat. There's another one. Unless that's a different picture.
Looks like the same picture.
No, just based on the greenery. It's
the same one as our chat.
okay.
It's got the pole on the left.
Yeah, the one I shared is not the not the same one.
Oh, I see. You said we may have had a brief. Oh, okay, you're right. Yeah. It looks like our team member Jeremy is on that cell. He says may have had a brief spin up near Miami. He may have seen a touchdown there. It's hard to say if it's a gustnado or if it's actually a tornado, but it's definitely got a excuse me. It's definitely got a debris cloud at the bottom. Very strong signature here south of Rosebank, like amazing person was mentioning. Still tornado warned. Storms here. We should be getting a new update from Canadian radar pretty soon. Megan says, confirmed in Manitou, I have videos. Megan, I see you're on Facebook. Can you please, if it's safe to do so, can you please share those reports on Manitoba Storm Reports, our Facebook group? So on Facebook, search for Manitoba Storm Reports. You'll see the Facebook group. And if you could share that with us on there, we'd really appreciate it. And we'll pull it up on the stream here. Thank you, Megan. Appreciate it. Someone say, can we look at the Morden storm? Yeah, it's mainly north of Morden at the moment. It's looking interesting. That's about to merge, actually. Actually, it is merging. So that could be interesting for what the cell does in the near future as it's merging. All right. Jeremy's got some wild pictures. Go give Jeremy a follow if you are on Twitter or X. It's Jeremy RAND Jeremy Rand 101. JEREMY RAND 101. Go give Jeremy a follow if you can. He's posting some wild photos right now. Yeah, really strong winds heading into Manitou now as well, at least from the U.S. radar. 105 kilometers an hour from the U.S. Looks like it's going to be pretty darn windy in the Manitou area. Megan said, will do. So we're going to take a look for her video sent via Messenger. Oh, did you send it to... if you send it to our inbox, I can go take a look. Yeah. Yeah, I've got her video up. Give me just one sec. I'll take a peek at it here. Oh. Thought I had that muted, but I did not. Wow. Wild looking video. Thank you, Megan, for sharing that. It's hard to see if it's on the ground, but it's definitely a really like a ground hugging wall cloud in her video. Thank you very much for sharing. Appreciate that. I think I should be able to bring that up on the stream here. Let me see. Second here. Okay, let me see if I can bring that up and make it full screen. Give me a second here. I should be able to. Okay. Let me see if I can bring that up. Yeah, I should be able to bring that up here. This is Megan's video that she shared with us here. I will switch to that window, I think. Okay. This one? There we go. This is the video she shared with us here. Oh boy. That is a ground hugging wall cloud. It's hard to see if it's actually touching down in that video, but I can definitely see that there's rotation. It is certainly rotating, and there's definitely a ground hugging wall cloud there with quite a long RFD. Looks like rear flank downdraft. So, oh boy. Thank you very much for sharing that. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. Back to Instant Weather Pro here. That is wild. And that was from Megan. Appreciate that, Megan. Thank you kindly. Wow. That video was taken, I believe, Megan, you can probably confirm it, but I'm assuming it was taken somewhere near Miami as that tornado warned storm was tracking there. Still seeing the tornado warning storm continue towards the Carmen area at the moment. Let's see what the latest Canadian frame is showing us. It is showing us some rotation here near Graysville. And it's kind of messy everywhere else. It's hard to really tell what the heck we're looking at. It's kind of a mess on velocity. But yeah, I'm seeing something up towards Graysville, heading towards Dufferin, it looks like. Yeah. And that rotation's been there for a few frames at least, heading towards Graysville. So if you're in the Graysville area, the Dufferin area, you're under a tornado warning, you might want to take shelter with that one. Thank you, The Wind XXX. Stonewall's getting some lightning. Just heard extremely loud bang of thunder. Thank you kindly. Megan said it was just a mile outside of Manitou on that one particular one. All right. Hope everybody's staying safe with these tornado-warned storms. Any of these severe thunderstorms in general. Hope you're staying safe, folks. Just looking through the comments right now. If you can let us know what you're experiencing at your location, it's a lot better of a comment feed than every single comment being like, what's going to happen for my area? Because it's a bit tricky to answer that when we're watching radar. We can show you kind of the future radar cast. Even better, if you download our free app, you can just check for your area what time storms are expected. You can get that at instantweatherapp.com. We just launched a brand new app, so hopefully you like it. It's got a widget, it's got dark mode, it's got a much improved radar, and we hope you appreciate it. Drake says, anything going to happen with the Polygon system? It's up to Environment Canada. Our hands are tied. We have no say and no control of that. So that's up to them. Who knows? Who knows? It's a big fat question mark. It was looking a lot more interesting. It's getting pretty messy, which is good news because we don't want it to get super organized. Excuse me. We've been live streaming now for 4 hours and 4 minutes, and I appreciate everybody joining us on the live stream. Rick says, loving the new app. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Put a lot of hard effort into that one. And we appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. There's a lot of cool updates coming forward as well, too. A few bug fixes, a few tweaks for different devices. And yeah, we just want to make sure it's working as good as possible for all different types of devices, whether it's Android, whether it's iPhone, whether it's iPad, whether it's a tablet. You know, we want to make sure it's working great on everything. So we're working super hard to make that happen. So thank you so much to everybody who's supporting us by downloading our free app, by subscribing, to remove ads and extend the future radar. Our old app, we used to remove ads and extend the future radar to 5 hours. Now you can extend it up to 48 hours in the future. So slightly more than before, and for the same price. Can I expect anything in Steinbach? Later on this evening, you're probably going to get storms, I would assume. They're all kind of moving that way. They're all slowly moving towards Winnipeg. Slowly but surely. Oh boy. I think I needed some food at some point in time. There's still tornado warnings in the Inner Lakes here. Still seeing that really, really strong signature here near Silver Bay. Or that's a brand new one, actually. 102.96 kilometers an hour between Ashern and Silver Bay. Seeing some flooding in St. Rose being reported. Not great. Hope everybody's staying safe there. Yeah, we've got tornado warnings up here, and we've got tornado warnings down here. And as expected, that's what we're dealing with. One of those days. Oh boy. Monique says, how big is the tornado? We don't know if there's a tornado on the ground right now. I would think just based on reports that it may have lifted. There was some brief tornadoes that happened that were reported on by a couple different storm spotters, but I don't know if there's currently one on the ground at the moment. And how close is it to St. Francois Xavier? I don't know. I can search your location. The main activity is quite a ways south of you. I see you're west of Winnipeg here, west of Assiniboia. Nothing happening for you right now, but the tornado warnings are southwest of you, and the storms are moving slowly to the northeast. So eventually, you're going to see some storms. Will they have tornado activity at that point in time? It is hard to say. Joyce says, is there any flooding? I'm guessing that's where you're located, Joyce. If you could let us know if there was flooding. We just saw that there was a report of flooding, so I don't know. But if you could let us know if you have any flooding, that'd be cool. We'd appreciate it. Thank you, Divvy. I'll check that out. Supposedly, Brooke posted a sick photo under our latest post in the comments. I don't know what our latest post was, but I can go double check. Oh, I see it. Whoa. Yeah, that would be that rotating wall cloud, probably near Miami. And that was me who responded, by the way. Thank you, Divvy. Will Steinbach get anything today? Maybe. We'll see. You still got a ways away. You're a ways out. This little sneaky storm doing? It looks like okay. Looks like Braden Morso has reported twin tornadoes. He has a video of two tornadoes south of Carmen. He's got a video of two tornadoes on the ground at the same time from that storm. And they're right beside each other. That video is crazy. We don't have permission to share this, so you have to go to Twitter. Go to Twitter and look up Braden Morso. Just look up hashtag MBStorm. You'll see it. He's got a video of twin tornadoes on the ground from this storm at the same time. Oh my goodness. I hope everybody's staying safe with these storms. Wow. We've got twins. Whoa. Yeah, go to... No, he's not live streaming, but he just posted it. But he's got twin tornadoes on the ground. And he said it was just south of Carmen. So it would have been basically right here on this storm right now. He's got twin tornadoes on this storm right now. I don't know if they've lifted or not, but he just posted 2 tornadoes in his video. What's the at? It's at Braydon, 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 More, the word more, and then the word so. Braydon more so. But if you just go to hashtag MBStorm on Twitter or X, you'll be able to find it. Yeah. 2 tornadoes being reported on this particular storm just south of Carmen, right here. Velocity doesn't even look that impressive, so it's maybe like some sort of hybrid landspout stuff going on. Maybe some boundary interactions. Regardless, he's got 2 tornadoes on the ground.
I was sort of wondering if they kind of look like gustnadoes.
No, these aren't gustnadoes. No, there's no way, Brennan. 0 chance. These are absolutely rotating. 100%.
I haven't watched the video. Full disclosure, I just saw them.
You didn't watch the video? Go watch the video, dude. They're rotating like crazy. Are you kidding me? They're spinning like crazy. These are definitely tornadoes. I mean, I can't say definitely. We'll leave that up to Dr. Sills. But these look like tornadoes. And Braydon knows what he's doing. And he's got twin tornadoes. He said twin tornadoes.
Oh, yeah. I'm watching it now. I can see the spin.
Yeah.
It was just from those stills that were shared in the chat. They kind of
look like... they have the kind of dusty dusty gustnado kind of look to them. Yeah. Oh, no, but they're hardcore rotating.
Yeah, I can see it now.
They've extended the tornado warning to Graham and Roland area as well. But the main risk is over here by Carmen at the moment. We just got an update. Oh, yeah, you can definitely see the rotation. If you're in Carmen, you need to take shelter immediately. You've got a rotating couplet right here, and you've got a report of 2 tornadoes on the ground. So if you're in Carmen, Manitoba, you need to take shelter immediately. This isn't like, oh, maybe there's something. No, there's train spotters with video of tornadoes on the ground going through Carmen. 2 separate tornadoes. They may have merged into one. It's hard to say for sure, but yeah. We're going to see if Jeremy's on that as well, too. Jeremy Rand, our team member, is on those particular storms at the moment. Heading through Carmen right now. If you're in Carmen, you need to take shelter immediately. Are they still on the ground, says Chris? Maybe. I mean, based on radar, it looks pretty strong. Yeah, Carmen needs to take shelter immediately. These are a spinning. Yeah, if you're in the Carmen area, let's see where they're going next. Twin tornadoes have been reported on the storm. They may be merging. It's hard to say for sure, but heading through the Carmen area, heading directly through the Carmen area right now. Oh boy. Nice. Sorry. It looks like they dropped the tornado warning to the southeast, and they're just focusing on the tornado warning for the Carmen area right now. And that makes sense. Oopsie. This looks like a pretty strong storm here, going through the Darlingford area. Radar's got 101 kilometer an hour wind gusts on it. That could still be a problem right there. And it looks like U.S. radar is saying the same thing. Really, really strong winds. So Darlingford heading to the northeast towards Miami. More strong winds heading your way. Still concerned with folks who are in Carmen as that rotation heads straight into Carmen right now. You can see it right here. That is what we call rotation, folks. Right there. There's your rotation couplet right here. We have some Canadian TVS dropouts. So no data here, no data here. So that's 2 data dropouts right in the middle of that. Those could be very high velocity values that are being dropped because it's like a noise removal thing, which unfortunately makes it difficult to see if there's noise there or if there's actually strong rotation. It's hard to tell. Oh boy. All right, I've been standing up for an hour. Can I sit down yet? Stephanie says she sent a video. Where did you send the video, Stephanie? Did you post it on our group, Manitoba Storm Reports, or did you send it through a DM? Preferably post it on the group, but someone just sent us a message and said tornado was spotted 5 minutes ago on Highway 6 north of Oak Point. Let me search that. Oak Point. So St. Laurent area. Not seeing much in the way of rotation right there, but that's interesting. Thank you for the report, nonetheless. Yeah, so I don't think those are land spouts. Gustnados, but they could be land spout hybrids. It's hard to say. Could be land spouts that are getting connected to the mesocyclone above. We've had these hybrids quite a few times in different places in the country. But yeah, I don't think those are land spouts. Sorry, I don't think those are Gustnados. They're just rotating way too hard. Oh yeah, if they weren't rotating, then if it's not rotating, then it probably would be a Gustnado. But if it's rotating, it is not. Now, Gustnados can rotate a bit, but that is a little bit more than just a bit. Still seeing tornado warnings up here. Sturgeon Bay Park Reserve. Still seeing a strong signature here. Lake St. Martin area to the east. Yeah, could be Bit of rotation there. All these areas still under a Dauphin River area, still under a tornado warning. Lots of tornado warnings up here to the north. All that red here is all tornado warnings. Whoa. A new video from Braden Morso again. Go check it out. Tornado as it crossed the road south of Carmen, Manitoba. Wasn't that a television show? Where in the world is Carmen, Manitoba? I think it was. Yeah, for sure. Everybody's staying safe. Yeah, we actually have an awesome app. It's called Instant Weather, and it's available in Canada. It's available in the US as well too, and it's excellent. Stephanie, I hope you're. Oh, straight to Messenger. Okay, I'll check for your report. Yeah, twin tornadoes. Stephanie, did you send it to Instant Weather Manitoba or Manitoba Stormwatch? I'm not seeing it in Manitoba Stormwatch. Maybe you sent it elsewhere? Oh, I found it. Yeah, you sent it to Instant Weather Manitoba. I'm just watching your video now. Oh boy. Yeah, I was sure stretching to the ground in your video there. Oh boy. And where are you from again? Let me see here. Oopsie. Oopsie. It's hard for me to get the mute to work. Yeah. Thank you, Stephanie. Appreciate it. Oh boy. I hope everybody's staying safe. Oh boy. Let me know in the comments if you want to see Stephanie's videos. I'll pull them up here. I think she is in southeast end of Carmen. Okay. Perfect. She just sent it to our private messages here, so I can pull that up here. Let me get that going. How do I trying to... What a pain in the butt this is. Okay, 1 second here. Let me see. Why is this so difficult? There we go. Okay. All right. Let's see if I can get this to come up. I don't know why it's giving me a hard time. I want to show you Stephanie's video. I'm trying to make it full screen here, or at least make it more of the screen. Okay, here's her first video. Okay. This is her first video here. Looks like you can see the connection. Yeah. Definitely seeing the kick up at the ground there. And you're seeing the connection to the cloud there. It's pretty far away, so it's hard to see any rotation on this video. On that Braden's video earlier, you certainly saw the connection. And so that's her first video. And I will pull up her second one. Oh, this is still going. Thank you for sharing this, Stephanie. I'm glad you stayed safe. A lot of movement in the clouds there. Oh, why is that? Hold on. Oh, it's still pointing down. Okay. I think that's the end of that video, or maybe not. There we go. Whoa. Yeah. You can see it really reaching there. Okay, and then let me just get to her second video here, which is this one. Look at all that movement. Wow. I bet you that looked wild in person. If it's moving like that on video, then it's spinning like wild in person. Thank you for sharing this, Stephanie. We appreciate it. And she's in the southeast side of Carmen. Oh boy. Yep. That is certainly reaching down. Two, looks like 2 different areas, maybe even 3 different areas of rotation. They're really stretching towards the ground there. Basically catching the top side of those tornadoes that Braden filmed there. Yeah, you can see that. Yeah, we can see that for sure. I muted you because there was a lot of profanity there, but you can definitely see that rotation. Wow. It might be time to go inside now. I don't know how long this video goes for, but it's certainly getting a lot closer to you. So that was video from Southeast Carmen, where we had videos of debris rotation on the ground. So very possibly twin tornadoes from Braden Morso. Wild video he caught, and it looks like Stephanie caught the north, or the north side of those storms. Or not north, but the upper side, the upper half of those storms. Whoa. I don't know what just happened there. Was that a lightning strike close to you? I'm not sure. But thank you for sharing that video with us. We appreciate it. Still going. It was a long video. Okay. Wow. Oh boy, Stephanie. Oh boy. Thank you for sharing. Appreciate it. Oh, that was lightning. Yeah, it looked like it. Looks like they've extended the tornado warning to the north Basically, if there is a tornado still ongoing with this, it would be around the Barnsley area, and maybe over here as well too, to the east, north of Blooming Prairie Hutterite Colony. Some strong winds heading towards Warren at the moment as well too, and we still have pretty strong signature over here, northeast of Deerhorn. Really strong signature here, 103 kilometers an hour. Yeah, really strong wind signature right here, northeast of Deerhorn, southwest of Sharpwood, heading up towards Sleeve Lake Wildlife Management Area. Yeah, still kicking pretty hard there. Looks like we just got a radar update, so we should probably take a peek at what's happening to the south here. Looks like that is tracking to the northeast, maybe up towards Starbuck, Stanford, maybe towards St. Francois Xavier, Assiniboia. I don't know how far northeast that's going to track. We'll see. Probably a lot of folks wondering if it's going to head over towards Winnipeg. This storm line is going to head that way eventually. How strong it'll be by the time it gets there is a big question mark. Is Winkler in the safe area? Well, Winkler's right in the middle of a storm right now, so I don't know how safe that would be. I would think that being in the middle of a storm is not the safest place. Just saying.
We got a video report in Manitoba Storm Reports.
Oh,
I'll bring that up.
Sure, I'll go take a look at that. Thank you for whoever posted that. Oh, Valerie posted a photo. Thank you, Valerie. I saw you on the live stream there. I appreciate it. Thank you kindly. And it looks like she's got a video from Carmen as well, too. Let's see if I can pull that up here. Should be able to. Okay, I gotta sit down. I've been standing up for too long. Going down. See you down there. Okay, where was I? Ah, yes, the video. Okay, let me see here. Give me just 1 second. I will be right back. Came back. I am starving.
Welcome back. All the tornado warnings have been dropped.
Ooh, okay. Well, that's a development. I'm starving. I went upstairs. There's burgers being made, but all I could find was popcorn. We've been streaming for 5 hours straight. So I had to go to the bathroom. All right. Well, that's an interesting development. All tornado warnings have been dropped. Stephanie said the thunder is crazy. Green clouds to the northeast. Thank you. The report. Hell yeah, popcorn, says Hyperblitz. Yep. Kendra said, I just got a warning to take shelter in Portage. You got a tornado warning in Portage? Was it on the TV or something? Don't go with the TV tornado warnings there. Make sure you, like, the ones on your phone make at least more sense. The ones on the TV can be, like, so far away from you. Oh, I know what it is. You're getting the tornado warning that's north of you, the lake. You're getting the marine tornado warning. That's what it is. Here, let me show you. Let's refresh that. What the? Okay. Is it? Oh, there was. Now there's not. Never mind. Tornado warning has ended. For there. Did all tornado warnings end? Oh, okay. Looks like they've all ended. Even the ones up here. There's still some really strong wind signatures. Northwest of Winnipeg, way up here in the Inner Lakes. Got some classic S's going on here. I'd still be somewhat concerned with these storms. Good. Anybody like popcorn? Caitlin says the twin tornadoes spotted in Carmen still active. Based on the fact that Environment Canada has dropped the tornado warnings, I'm going to assume that they talked to Braden and he said they've lifted, so they've stopped. The wind says Stonewall is getting some rain and extremely loud thunder. A massive front is heading straight towards Stonewall. Please cover this. A massive front. It maybe means like a shelf cloud. Yeah, I'm watching this. It looks like it's going to be pretty windy. That's about it. Pretty windy. Some thunder, lightning. Nothing too wild. That's the trick. Yeah, I don't like these S's. The curvature in these lines. I can sometimes lead to little QLC spin ups. What do these sneaky storms think they're doing? Where do you think you're going? Are tornadoes so rare in Stonewall because of lake effect? Maybe. Hard to say for sure. Every situation is different. It's hard to be like, oh, we've never had tornadoes in the past. We'll never get them again in the future. Stuff like that, or we're in a valley, so we'll never get them. That's just absolutely not true. What radar do we use? This is called Instant Weather Pro. This is our own radar. We built this for the Northern Tornadoes Project to help them confirm tornadoes across Canada. And we also use it ourselves on the live stream, and we have it available as a subscription service. So if you go to instantweatherpro.com, you can subscribe. And we also have it built into our new app. The app is free, but you can subscribe to Instant Weather Pro right inside the app now. Mm-hmm. Popcorn is good. Is that my boy G-Nick? Yeah, G-Nick. Because I have your new app, by the way, Adam. It looks way better over the first one. Just came to say that. Thanks, brother. Appreciate it. Hope you have a good stream. Thanks, my man. Thank you kindly. Hope everything's well out west, my man. Yeah. Are you still on Discord, by the way? Lots of rain, but we're chilling. Yeah, you got lots. That was wild. Alberta got quite a bit of rain. Oh, you don't use Discord that much? Add you on Steam? Okay, well. I think I have you on LinkedIn, right? I'll hit you up in there. My boy G-Nick. Yeah, there's no tornado warnings in Portage. You're good. Awesome, dude. Yeah, there's no more tornado warnings right now. There's none. If you're still getting tornado warnings, it's a glitch. You are in the glitch. The matrix is glitching. No tornado warnings at the moment, which is great news. Still got some pretty nasty storms down here, though. Kind of Winkler and to the east and to the north. So we're watching those closely. What's the difference between a regular tornado warning and marine? Marine just means it's over the water. That's it. Your new app makes my weather forecast videos easier to pump out. Awesome. Glad we can help. Mika Chiku 4274 says, do you think Dominion City will be fine? I'm heading around the city. Where is Dominion City again? I've covered it a bunch of times in previous streams. Dominion City, Manitoba. Aha. I don't know. Those storms are kind of heading your way. Slowly but surely, though. Yeah, probably don't want to be driving around during that. It's going to be a ton of lightning, hail, heavy rains. It's not going to be very nice. The wind XXX. We literally just posted that for you. I didn't see anything exciting going on up there besides some lightning and some heavy rain. Robert says there's almost certainly no chance of any further tornadoes. You don't know that. It's possible, but you don't know that for sure. The further and further we get into the night, typically the less chance there is, but you know what they say about those who assume. Brittany, no tornado warnings right now. No, actually, no warnings for Darlington at all, I think. Or Darlingford, sorry. Not at the moment, no. We have a couple of polygons out, but I got to get rid of those. The wind, just feel free to comment on our live streams. That's a perfect spot. Or if you want to share your reports, it's great to share them on our group, Manitoba Storm Reports. That's a great place to do it. I don't really check Discord for weather reports. Alberta got a lot of rain. We just posted Stavely was the biggest at 139 millimeters. Well,
a new tornado warning just issued.
There you go. Who's the guy who said there's no more tornadoes? There's no chance of more tornadoes. Somebody find that guy. New tornado warning. Was another one reported? Is it this right here? Might be this right here. That's weird. At 603 Environment Canada, southwest of Starbuck. That would be right here. Yep. Which is basically right on the edge of the tornado warning. But if you're in, if you're in Starbuck or Ferndale, I'd take shelter in the path of that one. Yeah, I banned that guy. He's just trolling us. He was saying that right now there's 2 tornadoes in Winkler. And one picked up a car, is what he said. Hey, buddy. Yeah, but tornado warning has been issued for the storm heading up towards Starbuck and Ferndale. I'm sorry that I just don't stop eating popcorn. I literally haven't eaten any food. I had like a couple of Chewy bars. I'm starving, but there are hamburgers being made. I'm going to go find one of those. I need to wipe the grease off my mouse. Oh boy. Precious mouse. Wow. That looks amazing, Brendan. Nice shot, Jeremy. Whoa. Wow. That food looks amazing. I'm so hungry. Looks like Brennan got Chinese food and it looks delicious. Is it delicious, Brennan? Tell me about your Chinese food.
It tastes amazing.
That looks amazing. Ebb and flow is good now, I think. Curry hamburgers. I know. Direction to Starbuck. I don't know if there's a tornado. Maybe there's one reported, but that storm is moving slowly to the east-northeast.
Yeah, the warning from Environment Canada says northeast at 30 kilometers per hour.
It would be somewhere in here. Somewhere near Fanny Stella, Starbuck, Ferndale. That would be the main area. Something in here. Not seeing much on velocity, though. There was an interesting signature a couple of frames ago right here. But currently, I don't know. Not seeing much. Maddie's Danny said twins in Carmen. Yeah, there was earlier. Yep. Wild. Cody says, never saw a meteorologist snacking on feed. Wild. To clarify, I'm not a meteorologist. And I eat on the live stream often.
Mukbang storm coverage.
Oh, no, not again. Not again. See here. Cody says, haha, fair play. Suzanne says, someone get this man some food. He needs sustenance to be able to keep us informed. It's true. I mean, I've live streamed straight for 5 hours, so I need some food. I'm putting the bag of popcorn down. That's enough for you, popcorn. Even if you are purple. Purple popcorn is the best. Lots of 100-kilometer-an-hour near St. Laurent. There's some strong winds out there. Some of it might be elevated. Looks like the marine squall warning was dropped. Still got a little rogue tornado warning here. We'll see if that lasts very long. Shared this on Facebook. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. We have 2 Facebook pages. We have a Manitoba Storm Watch and Instant Weather Manitoba. Those are 2. And then we have a reporting group called Manitoba Storm Reports. If you'd like to share your reports with us, we appreciate it. Just got another warning for Portage. I don't know how. Oh, maybe it's from this one? Yeah, it's from this one. It's this warning down here. There's no warnings for portage right now. You're good. You're done. Let's see here. Current notifications. Let's get rid of that one. Let's get rid of that one. Let's get rid of that one. Okay. Yeah, I think the velocity when you touch the screen to get the data. Were you using the web app or the actual app? Something about there. I think on the actual app, there's a button that gives you like a crosshair, and that'll show you the values of the different wind speeds and stuff. But I think we need to improve that. Cody says, "I appreciate you, my friend. Hopefully, you'll get the chance to get some food soon. Thanks, my man. Appreciate it." Hyper says, "I remember when it was called Manitoba Tornado Watch. That's right. We did rename it to Storm Watch, but because there's a big long winter in between, so it made more sense." Stephanie says, "We had something real crazy in Lundar. Knocked down all my trees, threw my barbecue. Lots of debris in my yard. Not good. Oh my goodness. I hope you're okay." Thank you, Stephanie. Stephanie, if you could do us a huge favor, and when it's safe to do so, if you can take some photos and either private message us, or if you can post them to Manitoba Storm Reports, our reporting group, that would be really helpful. And again, I'm glad you stayed safe, and sorry about all the damage. We're going to send that to the Northern Tornadoes Project so they can take that information and do some investigating. I see on the app, says Valerie. How do I find that? It should be in the buttons on the right, like this. Here, I'll show you. It should be like this. Like this button over here on the right that has the target. It should be like this. Can you try that? Try to look for that target button, and then you should be able to see all the values. I don't know how accurate, like how pinpoint accurate this is. I think we need to improve it a bit, but it's pretty good, I think. Maybe. Oh, it still shows DBZ. Arr! It should show velocity. I think maybe if I switch this to velocity, it'll show. There we go. Yeah, this is pretty good. We could probably improve it. It still needs some work for its like pinpoint accuracy thing. So we still need to improve it. But yeah, that should be on the app. Is that not on the Instant Weather Pro version of the app? I thought it is. I thought it was. Depends on which one you're using, maybe. That's a wild sentence. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Is this Storm broadcasting ASMR? It certainly is. If I start brushing the microphone with like, shh. Oh, you got it. It's annoying. Using the web app, you could just touch and it showed. Yeah, so it was tricky because you also touch to open up alerts. So we're trying to figure out like a way we can do both. It's kind of tricky. Jen says, we'll be getting some live music tonight. Maybe. Maybe. Still looking pretty darn windy by the international border here. Any S's in the line? Whoa, what did I do? Whoa. Inspect element. Whoops. Oopsie. Maybe before I clean my mouse, I should like turn it off. That's probably a good idea. There we go. What's the likelihood of Winkler seeing a tornado at this point? Probably pretty low, because most of the storms are moving east of you now. I think it's about time that I go check for a burger. I've heard about these burgers, and I've dreamt about these burgers, and yeah, I don't think there's much of a tornado risk for Winkler right now with the storms that are on top of you. What the? What happened? I think I broke something. There we go. Burger. This page. Burger. Says Monique. You need burgers. Any rotation? Oh, the tornado warning's been dropped, by the way, which I had a feeling it would be pretty much as soon as it got issued. Because the next frame went, just kind of fell apart. Go get your burger, people are saying. Think so? Is it tracking towards Winnipeg? Yeah. These storms are tracking in that general direction. They're going that way. They're not that strong, though. Yeah, it looks like they're getting undercut, which means they're getting weaker. I mean, there's going to be lots of lightning, heavy rain, and all that fun stuff, but I don't think overall tornado risk is diminishing as it moves east. I got a tornado warning on my phone. I'm in Winnipeg. Yeah, there's no tornado warning for Winnipeg. You're good. There's no tornado warnings anywhere. There's no tornado warnings in Canada right now. I don't know about the US, but in Canada, no tornado warnings. If you're getting tornado warnings on your phone, it is a glitch. It is a glitch. Morris is getting, winds are getting very strong. Thank you. Yeah, they look pretty darn strong in the Morris area. All the velocity signatures are like way east of the line, of the main core of the line, which makes me think everything's getting undercut here. Which is good news for those in the area. So yeah, lots of lightning, lots of heavy rain, maybe a little bit of hail in there. Nothing too spectacular from what I can tell. Where's the worst for hail? Alberta. Or Colorado. Or actually Nebraska gets some pretty huge stuff too. But do you mean, what was the worst today? So to be able to get the wind values, I have to be in single mode. Yeah, maybe. Or what about dual mode? Does it work in dual mode? Maybe not. It only shows DBZ. I think all that matters is it's your first product. Whatever the first product is. So if the product on the left of swipe mode is reflectivity, you're going to see DBZ. If the product on the left is velocity, then you'll see, kilometers per hour or whatever. We have to improve that, definitely. We're going to make that better. Thank you, Valerie. Putting that on the list. Fix that. Yes. Didn't work? Aw. Do we do this broadcasting stuff for all of Canada? Yeah, for the most part. Like wherever there's significant, typically, like my passion is tornadoes and downbursts and severe storms. So, we stream in Alberta, we stream in Saskatchewan, we stream in Manitoba, we stream in Ontario, we've streamed in Quebec, we streamed in New Brunswick. I think we streamed in Nova Scotia or a couple times for hurricane, and maybe once or twice for severe thunderstorms. That's pretty much the general area that we cover. It's hard to cover all that area, and we can't be live for every event, but we try our best. We try our best. Yay, lol. Yeah, we're working on it. I appreciate your feedback, though, Valerie. Thank you so much. How big was it, Paige? How big was the hail? Because there was some hail today that was like tennis ball size at one point. Hello, Sherry from Stonewall. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate it. What do you think? Should I go get a burger? Aw, Valerie says, I know it brings a lot of comfort for people when you guys do stream. It's our pleasure. Glad we can help. We feel in debt to this wonderful, wonderful community of ours. And we try to live stream as much as we possibly can. There are times where we just can't. You know, where I'm out of town, there's terrible internet, yada, 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 and you just can't stream. Yeah, we missed probably the two most prolific events of the last decade. We weren't able to stream for the derecho. I went through Ontario and caused 15 fatalities. We did post a million times, though, for that. Like, we covered it really well. We just weren't able to live stream. Because I went into some cottage. It's hard to forecast the derecho. We knew there's going to be some strong winds, but I went into some cottage and the internet there was terrible. I tried to live stream and it was like, it was awful. I couldn't do it. And then the internet went down because of the derecho. So we missed that one. And I was doing Canada Day celebrations with the family and was not able to live stream during the EF4 tornado that touched down. But even though I wasn't able to stream, I'm with my family going, oh my goodness, I'm notifying the storm of like rotation. And I put that out and then not long after the tornado warning was issued and then EF4 tornado. So we gave a big heads up to that one. But yeah. Can't get them all. Catherine says, anything wild coming for Sanford? Maybe. Probably not. Let's see here. Sanford. Okay, I'm checking on her. I'm going to check on hers and a couple more, and then I'm not expecting anything too wild. Oh, yeah, well, you're kind of on the north side of that storm. You're already probably getting the gusty winds. You're going to get some heavy rain and some lightning and thunder, maybe some small hail. So anything wild? It depends on what your definition of wild is. But overall, I'd say not really wild, but you could get some really loud thunder, which feels wild, you know. Is it actually going to be wild? Stanford and Son is always wild. Oh my goodness. Suzanne is telling me to go eat a hamburger. Autumn says, I'm terrified of tornadoes, so having you tell me live what's going on definitely makes me feel better. I'm glad to hear. Thank you so much. Professor says it does give comfort because we can see more of the storms than just radar itself. You are a human, not a toonie. Go eat. Get burger. All right, fine. Yeah, you might see some storms in Eli, maybe. Why is it called hamburger when there's no ham in it? I think it's German. Yeah, I think it's German. I don't know why that matters, but I think that has something to do with it. Hamburger. Low Scud, rain, thunder, lightning, wind picking up southwest of Winnipeg. Thank you so much, caffeinated commentary. Appreciate it. Summer says, Winnipeg. Is that a question or Summer? I'm assuming
Winnipeg just got a severe thunderstorm warning.
Ooh.
Yellow.
Yellow. Aha, they have extended the severe thunderstorm warning into Winnipeg. Let's see what they say for Winnipeg here. I know we got a lot of folks in that community that probably want to know. I mean, in theory, you can read it on our app, but at 6:25 p.m., Environment Canada meteorologists are tracking a line of severe thunderstorms capable of producing damaging wind gusts up to quarter-size hail and heavy rain. Thunderstorm location west of Winnipeg to the international border, moving northeast at 40 kilometers an hour. Hazards are 90 to 110 kilometer an hour wind gusts, hail up to quarter-size, rain 15 to 50 millimeters. So, pretty generic message for the Winnipeg area. Pretty much what they've been adding to most severe thunderstorm warnings today. Are you going to see all of that? I don't know. You might get some pretty gusty winds. Looks like some pretty gusty winds are possible here on the edge of the front. It really looks like it's being undercut, though, because this is just so far ahead of the main line. So, but it still could be pretty darn windy. Still going to be pretty darn windy. I'm going to go get my burger. Then we're going to eat the burger. And we're going to watch the storm roll into Winnipeg and move through eastern parts of Manitoba. That looks pretty darn strong here. South of Winkler, a pretty strong storm has kind of popped up south of Winkler, moving to the northeast. Radar shows 97.2 kilometers an hour. That's pretty strong. Let's see what U.S. radar shows. U.S. radar is not as strong. A lot more messy. Canadian radar seems to be pretty excited about it. So could see some pretty strong winds here. Winkler, especially south of Winkler. That pocket is kind of heading right into parts of Winkler, Green Farm, Plum Coulee area. And that's all under a severe thunderstorm warning as well, too. So, yeah, if you're in the Winkler area, that could get pretty darn windy. Pretty darn windy indeed. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go get my burger. But what I'm going to do first is turn off radar icons. Wait a second. Hit refresh. Get the fancy smooth radar. Ah, there it is. There it is. Yes. So smooth, isn't it? The timing's wrong, though. Darn it. Maybe if I change the timing in my computer. Hold on. I can fix this. I have the skills. Is it just Central Time or where is it here? It's just one back, right? So it would be Central Time? I think so.
Yes, that's correct.
Let's see if this works. Oh, it does say CDT now. Ha! Look at that. Woohoo! Okay. Now I've got it on way too fast. I'm going to bring down the speed. There. Look how smooth the radar is. Isn't that beautiful? So smooth. And it shows the future radar too. There you go. All right. I'm going to go get my burger. Be mesmerized by our new smooth radar. If you want to see this radar in our app, you can see it. It's free. Go download our app. It's free. You get this wonderful smooth radar. It's called Instant Weather. You can get it at Instant Weather. I almost forgot the name of it for a sec. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. It is free, and it looks like this. Go download it. It's awesome. I'll be right back with my burger, and I am excited about that burger. All right.
Storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. The storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long until you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Ooh. look up to the sky, you see things are clearing now. Everything is gonna be okay, even when it's not. All storms pass eventually. Know you have a lot. You got me, you got mom, got all the things that you've become. Me, you got mom, got a loving home where you're from. You got me, you got mom. So love your family, you only get one. Only get one. Storm has passed. The time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. Storm is gone. Maybe it's not too long until you rest your head and get some sleep. Try to dream of something sweet. Ooh, you're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight, tonight, tonight. You're gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, tonight.
Hey, I'm back. Check, check, 1, 2. Can you hear me? We watch the storms move their way into Winnipeg. Still want to take a look at what's happening down here near Winkler. That was looking kind of nasty. It's really noisy. Hard to tell what's going on there. Oh boy, Tilt 2 looks wild. Tilt 2 was like 108 kilometer an hour winds. Tilt 2 is a little bit higher up in the storm. What's going on in Winkler? Is it getting crazy there or what? Let me know in the comments. That song tickled my ears. Thanks, Monique. Appreciate it. That was me singing, by the way. It's a little song I wrote called Storm Has Passed. Show us your burger. We do it on this flatbread? Hold on. It should focus. Ooh. Fancy. Okay. Barbecued. You can see it's barbecued when you look at this one. So good. Not so crazy in Winkler. Good. Yeah, the flatbread's amazing, right? Good, good, good. So that was looking pretty nasty. Interesting. Yeah, it could be some pretty strong winds heading into Winnipeg. We'll see. Ghost has an interesting question. Yo, bro, would I be good of this tornado? I live in Rapid City and live on the south side. I don't think there's a tornado right now. I mean, stranger things have happened, but there's no tornado warnings at the moment. And there's nothing on radar that really screams to me. This little thing here near Tuxedo is kind of interesting, but is that a weird part of the storm? I don't know. It's weird. Today's been weird. Been a weird day. Well, if you like that song, I'll try my best to play a song for you after, but live. Maybe. We'll see. How delicious was the sandwich? Any sandwich is delicious. But this burger's amazing. I'm so hungry. We've been live for 5 hours and 27 minutes.
You know what kind of sandwich isn't delicious? A knuckle sandwich.
Hey-o. Unless you're into that kind of thing. But I agree. A lot of questions about Stonewall. Let's go see what's up with Stonewall. A whole lot of nothing. You're good. Quite a signature up here near Washoe Bay. Could just be a lot of noise, but sure looks interesting. Severe thunderstorm warnings continue. Tornado warnings have all been dropped. It's been a journey. What's our record? Like 9 hours or something? I think we did 10 hours once. Brandon says, just stepped away for about a half an hour. Adam, requesting a status report on these burgers? Sir? Divine. That's the word I'm going with. Absolutely divine. Yep, we saw that. Yep. Pretty wild. Golf ball. That was big hail. Pass me a burger through the screen. Trust me. Will there still be possible tornadoes? It's unlikely, but again, stranger things have happened, but probably not. None at the moment. Agreed. Sometimes that's not the case, though. But in this case, it is. You got a warning on your phones. You didn't get a tornado warning, did you? Whoever's still getting tornado warnings, the system is glitched. Don't blame us. There's nothing new with us. Environment Canada, And alert ready. I don't know. I sent all my pictures and videos to this page. Is that correct? I believe so, yeah. I think so, Stephanie. The best place to send them so that everybody can see them is Manitoba Storm Reports. So we have a group. I know a lot of people like to just send us a private message with their reports, but we have this wonderful group called Manitoba Storm Reports. And it's just a great place to share your reports, see other people's reports. It's really great when it's in that group setting. It's quite useful. Excuse me. We also have Ontario Storm. I'm eating too fast. We also have Ontario Storm Reports, Saskatchewan Storm Reports, Alberta Storm Reports, Atlantic Canada Storm Reports. We've got quite a few different reporting pages, reporting groups. Yeah, do not discount nighttime tornadoes. They happen. You just need the right. You need the right the right circumstances. How long till it hits Winnipeg is pretty much right on top of you, almost. Or at least the wind is. The wind part is going to come in early, and then the heavier rain will come in behind it. No, I don't think there's any risk now. Oh, you sent a post on there over an hour ago and it's still pending by admin? Just let me know. Let me know in here, and then I can just approve it. I'll check. Okay, here we go. Facebook groups, Manitoba Storm. Here we go. Zero pending posts. Are you sure? I see zero. Are you sure you sent it to the right group? Because there's other groups. There's other Manitoba weather groups. Are you sure you sent it to on Manitoba Storm Reports? Let me know. How do you like the new radar, by the way? Is it cool or what? Perfect. Sorry about the delay. Usually we're pretty good at approving it quickly. You missed the rotating storm that was in Nova Scotia a few hours ago. It didn't last long. It broadened up pretty quick. But there was definitely rotation. Can you let us know where? We also go take a look. We have historical data, so we can go take a look. We sure are. Thank you. Got a tornado warning in Morris 10 minutes ago. The system is broken. There's no tornado warning. Thank you, Laura. We'll get that fixed. Oh, it was in Windsor, Nova Scotia. What was the time? I'd like to go take a look. I want to go look at individual radars, but I just love this animation so much. How beautiful is that? Isn't that great? I just love that. Oh yeah, the stuff going into Winnipeg looks like it's breaking up quite a bit. Only thing that's really potent still is the stuff in the south, and reports are that it's pretty weak. Yeah, looks like Atlanta's forecast is pretty much bang on. Basically cut off right before Winnipeg.
Yeah, the only change I probably could have made was extending the orange a little bit further north of Ashern.
Yeah, but you had yellow up there, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. So I'm quite happy with how that all turned out today.
I don't know. Yeah, we're good. 450 ET in Windsor. Why is somebody giving me ET timing in Windsor? Or Windsor, Nova Scotia? Yeah, but like, what time was it Atlantic? I guess that would have been 5:50?
That would have been 5:50 local time, yeah.
All right, we got to find out. We've got to do some investigating real quick. We're taking a little trip over to Windsor, Nova Scotia. Okay. Darn it, I got to make my screen smaller. Hold on. Okay. So, at 5:50, you say, I'll go to 6:10. We're hearing about rotation in Windsor, Nova Scotia. I'm not seeing a thing. Yeah, I don't see squat. So maybe it was earlier than that. Maybe it was this line. That would make more sense. Maybe when they said 4:50, they actually meant 4:50 local time. That would make more sense. Let's see here. Whoa. I see. Here we go. Here we go. I got to double check here. Someone said rotation in Windsor, Nova Scotia earlier. What? Why did it go to... I see. So let's go to... Okay. I know what I need to do. I need to switch this to 50 frames. Sorry, folks. I gotta do a little bit of investigatory journalism here. Yeah, I don't know what they're talking about. On this line, there was... All right, I'm out of here. We're going back. Going back to Manitoba. For the person who said they saw a rotation in Windsor, Nova Scotia today, Do you want to maybe send me a screenshot? No, there's the tornado from Carmen was the twin tornadoes from Carmen was much earlier. Much earlier. No issue at this point. Yeah, the stuff heading into Winnipeg is looking pretty boring. Why is there a frost advisory for Bancroft tomorrow morning? It's going to be 15 degrees in the morning.
Yeah, it makes no sense. I was reviewing the data. It's like, what? Like, none of the models show it. They had one last night, too, and it got close, but most areas didn't get to near freezing. It was like 3 degrees. I have no clue what they're doing.
Who knows? Yeah, 15 is pretty far from 0. All right, folks. I think we're getting to that time. Stuff heading to Winnipeg is going to be noisy, windy, and rainy, but nothing too exciting. Stuff in the south we're hearing is not that exciting either. So, what do you think? Is it time to play a song? Was the burger good? Bet your bottom dollar it was good. The burgers were amazing. Frost can form above 0, that's right. But 15 Celsius, yeah. That's a bit much. So, hold on. I got to do something first here. 1 second. Okay. So, I was hanging out with my band, and I was like, "Hey, there's this song I wrote like when I was 18 years old, 19 years old." And I was like, "What do you guys think of this?" And my band is like a rock band. And I played this song for them, and now they want to learn it and turn it into a full band song. So I don't remember all of it. Should I try it out? What do you think? Let me know. Is it emo? No, it's just like an acoustic song, but I played it for them and they were like, "Yeah, we are doing this song." I'm like, "Okay, cool." Let me just tune first here. Do it. I guess hopefully I remember it.
Is it Bookend Vortex?
It's definitely not Bookend Vortex, but that would be hilarious if they thought that was worth their time. How good is the noise canceling? Can you hear me trying to tune or no?
I heard one string there. That's about it.
And then it learned the frequency and cut it off. All right. Let me think here. All right, I got to turn off all this noise canceling because I got like layers and layers of noise canceling, and that means you won't be able to hear a darn thing. So, echo cancellation's off. Reduce mic background noises off. Stereo audio on. Okay, all right. And then I go to my actual noise canceling and turn that off. Okay, this should be the raw microphone sound, I think. Haven't sang in a while. And I just talked for 5 hours, so that should be fine. I forget how to play the song. We'll be good. Okay, tell me, can you hear the guitar? You ready? Like that?
It's quiet up there.
It's quiet, but it's there? All right. I know what to do. Turn the mic up a bit. Now that you're gone, I am so lost. Now that you're gone, I am so lost. I still miss you. I can never go back. Never go back. I'm still waiting for you right here. I'm still waiting now that you're gone. I still miss you. I can never go back. Never go back. And I'll wait for you till the end of time. And I'll wait for you till the end of time. I still miss you. I am so lost. Now that you're gone, I am so lost. I still miss you. I can never go back. I'll never go back. And I'll wait for you till the end of time. And I'll wait for you till the end of time. Yeah. Something like that. That's an old one. I wrote that like 20 something years ago. But yeah, I brought it up to the band and I said, hey, what do you think of this? And they're like, yeah, we have to record that. So anyways, yeah. So that was fun. I don't even know what the lyrics are. I just made it up on the spot. But yeah, I think it's getting there. It's all right. It's an all right one. Winnipeg looks pretty boring, other than the lightning, I would think. Maybe some gusty winds. Maybe some rain. Thank you so much, Tracy. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Love the chords and very good touches the heart. Thank you, Jen. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Will this song be posted anywhere? Well, it'll be on our YouTube live stream. That was the first time it was ever shown anywhere, other than like my band practice the other day. But yeah, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Yeah, so we'll record it and then we'll put it together and I'll let you know how it goes. So there's a bunch of songs I need to record. In the winter, I'm going to hibernate and record a lot of songs. That's my plan. So Brennan will probably have something to say about that, but I better put on my audio noise canceling. There we go. All right. Back to the noise canceling. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, Tracy. Thank you, Suzanne. Thank you kindly, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Jennifer. Play those tracks down, says Pace Face. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. And Hyperblitz coming in with a bro, I just saw someone on an e-scooter. Do you mean like in the middle of like the storm or something? Oh, the band name. Our band is called Face the Lion. So I didn't start the band. My buddy Anthony started the band. And he had it going for a few years. And then he's like, Skinner, you got to come out and play in this band. And I was like, I don't know, busy. And he's like, okay. He's like, and then, a couple months later, he's like, oh, our guitar player, he hurt his hand. Can you come fill in for a show? And I was like, all right. I haven't rocked out publicly for like a decade at that point. And I was like, all right, I'll come play a show. And I had a lot of fun. And then I had to fill in for another show and then another show. And then at like the third show, I was like, I'm pretty much in this band now, I guess. And they're like, yes, you are. Anyway, so yeah, fun stuff. But we got to open up for Colin James. That was pretty cool at Kempenfest in Barrie. Got to open up for Colin James. That was pretty sweet. And we're playing at Sneaky D's in Toronto, actually, July 10th, I believe. So that should be pretty cool. Yeah. Anyways, so we're working it. Fun stuff. Anyways, yeah. But there's lots of songs on iTunes and stuff. So Face the Lion. And yeah, it's like a rock thing. But there's some pretty cool stuff in there. So it's fun. And then there'll be like interesting songs like that are not very rocky, but they should be pretty cool. So anyways, I think that's about it. We're going to keep watching the radar. We're going to keep paying attention to these storms. But overall, actually, hold on a second. Tilt 1 looks interesting near Morris, and there's kind of a hook here, but I have a feeling that that's just a noisy mess. Based on how noisy that is, this is just coincidentally noisy in the right way. Yeah, I think that's probably just noise. Let me see what the US radar shows here. Yeah, it's not showing much, just some gusty winds. Little indent there, but nothing too much. What about this radar here? What about this radar here? How many radars do we have? Okay, that one doesn't reach. Yeah. Oh, is that a new update? Yeah, that was a new update. Okay. And that noise has passed and it's gone. Okay. All right. Anyways, we're going to continue to watch the radar. Probably just some noisy, gusty, windy, lightning. Maybe it's some very small hail, but nothing too exciting. Overall, it looks like the severe thunderstorm warning for Winnipeg was dropped. And all we got left is this little severe thunderstorm warning down in the south. That's about it for now. So that was quite a day. Twin tornadoes at one point. You don't see that very often. So kudos to more so on that one. Wow. That was pretty wild. Yeah, I hope everybody stayed safe. Hope everybody stayed safe with that, with these storms today. And thank you so much for joining us on the live stream. Thank you to Brennan and Alana for helping all of the live stream stuff. We really appreciate it. Thank you kindly. And let's just do the classic who's on the team. Thank you. Thank you to Alana, to Brennan, to Cody. Conveniently, Alana and Brennan both have A and B names, so they're right at the top of the list. But Alana, Brennan, Cody, Cole, Dalton, D, Dominic, Harry, Jeremy, Kyle, Leslie, Liam, Lindsay, Matt, Miranda, Patricia, Paxton, Sarah, Teresa, all of our wonderful YouTube mods, all of our wonderful Twitch mods as well too. Thank you to everybody on the team who helps everybody in this wonderful community who helps by sharing our updates. And we really appreciate all you wonderful people. None of this would be possible without you. So thank you so much to the community. Thank you for downloading our free app, Instant Weather. Thank you for subscribing to remove ads and extend the future radar up to 48 hours. And thank you for all those who subscribe to Instant Weather Pro as well, too. And all those who subscribe to textmessagealerts.com as well, too. So we really, really appreciate all of your support on all of our different products and services. And hopefully we're able to help folks stay safe from severe storms. That's our thing. So thank you so much, everybody. We'll talk to you all very soon. Have yourself a wonderful evening. There's a 5-hour and 57-minute live stream. Not bad. 6-hour live stream. Pretty good. And the season's just getting started. So thank you so much, everyone. We'll talk to you all very soon. Bye, Brennan. Bye, Alana.
Bye.
Bye.